Hello, good morning. I woke up about an hour ago, but I think I'm well enough to pay attention and to think. Okay, had to lower the sound a bit. It was kind of loud in my ears. Okay, bro, I'm just trying to move the window. Okay, so yesterday I wanted to come here to the statue to unlock it, and I got um what was it? I think it was the beginning of Fares' story quest. The thing is that it was autoplaying, and I couldn't get it off of autoplay. So um, I just took screenshots because I didn't want to miss anything. Uh, Wait, I'm looking for them. Um, and I couldn't even open Streamlabs to record it because it went so fast. Uh, but yeah, I got. Oh, I remember now. It was two sentences from Washaklahunubakan. The sacred mountain lies before you. If that is, you can eliminate the enemy cloaked in shadow. O chosen of dragons, enter the sacred mountain. And then uh, the little buddy said roar, and I said, did the volcano just erupt? Paimon was like, no, it's been super duper quiet. Did you see it erupt? Traveler, Noel, what's up? What's with those faces? Then, you look like a pair of detectives from a light novel who suddenly realized the truth about the killer. Um, and then I said, we saw some truth, some sort of truth, alright. Huh? You saw the same stuff you did when we first arrived in Natlan and met Noel? And some strange images? Uh, you said you saw some strange words before, but Paimon didn't see anything, so she can't be sure, but might they have been written by the same person? And then we say, I think that's the case, yes. Something feels fishy to Paimon, but this time you also saw a giant section of ruins, a broken city, and the abyss, and some sacred mountain. Don't the Natlanese call that volcano the sacred mountain? Could it be that? Could it be that what you saw? Could it be that what you saw had something to do with the volcano? Paimon can't shake the feeling that the person who united us with Nawal really wants us to go there. Hmm. You think we can help the little one remove his, what was it called, Flame Lord's blessing? You know, if we get to that mountain? Hehe, let's go there then. Gotta help you grow big and strong after all. Alright, one of the six tribes of Natlan, the Collective of Plenty, lives uh, beside, beside the volcano. Maybe we can help them, ask them for help. And then today, as I was unlocking, I think it was this one, I got, uh, but I probably can trigger it again because it was Banana protecting Vanessa's orchid, Varesa's orchid. Seems like that orchid's private property. That the Tankasaur sure isn't letting anyone in there. That's what I got triggered. But yeah, aside from all of that, I think we're set to begin. But first I'm changing the settings in my monitor because it's quite bright out there and I can't see well. Okay, I think we can start. I didn't even do my commissions today. I'm so anxious to start this, but I suppose this will start filling up as we do the quest. And then at the end of the day, I can just go and redeem the rewards. But yes, let's start heading there. Oh, a viewpoint. Nice. Question mark, question mark, question mark. The Sacred Mountain seems to be having some tummy troubles. It pukes stuff out every day, you've seen it too. It's too dangerous to go out and play. In Uncle Kimosi's stories, whenever the volcano's having tummy troubles, all it needs is a few good pats and it starts to feel better. If only my hands were bigger. I'm sure the grown-ups could pat it better, but they don't want us playing outside the tribe, so they keep putting it off. Haha, so that's what you think, huh? If you ask me, the Sacred Mountain's so big, we'd need the whole tribe to pat the tummy ache away. But the grown-ups are also busy. Just look at Varesa working in the orchard all day long. Orchard? Yeah, orchard. Why was saying it like that? Why was I saying it like that? We'll have to wait until they all have free time and then pat the volcano together. You make a good point. So we'll just have to wait until the grown-ups get some free time, huh? And until then, we follow the rules and don't go outside the tribe until the Sacred Mountain has calmed down, okay? Okay. What are you two discussing? Paimon just heard a lot about patting tummies. We were talking about, blonde hair and silver fairy. You must be the heroes traveler in Paimon. So anyway, we were discussing some very super ultra important tribal secrets. So patting volcanoes is a tribal secret. What? Did you hear everything? You were talking too loudly. The next time you want to discuss secrets, whisper into my ear, okay? Okay. But won't that be a little too, close in? Haha, if you say so. Well then. That was funny. Well then, Outlander hero, I'm Dunya, and this hapless idiot is the Tatse. That Dutse? I mean, in Spanish we would read it like Dutse, and this would be Dunya. But the done part is like the Dunya side. Dunya, yeah, Dutse. Okay, Dutse, yeah. Will you stop calling me an idiot? Welcome to the Collective of Plenty, and welcome to your little Tepetlisor. That's odd. There should be runes that stop outside Saurians from entering the tribe. Does this have something to do with the Sacred Mountain being in a bad way? This just shows that the runes need a good pad too. The only thing around here that needs a good hard pad is your head. Still, I never expected great heroes like yourself to turn up in the Collective of Plenty. Do you need help with something? Oh my god. You explained to Dunya and Tutse that you wish to enter the Sacred Mountain. You want to enter the Sacred Mountain? That's not going to be easy. The grown-ups keep telling us it's a dangerous place, so we're not allowed to go in there. But I'm sure you have your reasons for wanting to go. I know there was once someone else who found a way in. Me too, I know someone too. Huh, isn't the Sacred Mountain, well, sacred to your tribe? How come you're so happy to tell us all about it? The name Sacred Mountain comes from woven scrolls from a long, long time ago. As far as we're concerned, it's nowhere near as sacred as the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. The only reason we're not allowed to go inside is because it's dangerous. Not to mention, the Speaker's Chamber has organized exploration teams to go inside and poke around. Haha, as soon as I'm old enough, I'm going to go in there too. How many times do you need to be told that place is dangerous? Huh. I'm unsure of the details, but if you want, you could try talking to Old Man Mposo. I'm sure he'd be more than happy to help. Idle Old Man Mposo? You'd be better off asking Kimosi. Haha, Kimosi is my uncle, and he used to be an adventurer. Co- Don't call, don't call Old Man Mposo idle. Unfortunately, one of them's at the excavation site south of the mountain, and the other's at the Tefrik ruins west of the village. If only we could show you the way, but with the Sacred Mountain in its eruption cycle, it's not safe for us to take you. No problem, Paimon thinks we can find our own way from here. Come on, Nawal, it's time to go. Roar! He's a little cutie, isn't he? That scarf tied to his tail is so pretty. When the Sacred Mountain's feeling better, let us take him out to play. Okay, but Paimon wants to come too. The excavation site and the Tefrik ruins. Which one should we head to first? Rar. Well, you sure look like you know where you're going. No, nothing happened. Um, I mean, I technically don't have questions, but I wanna hear what they say. So, about the excavation site. Oh, it should really be called the Remnants of the Secret Source excavation site. It's a large area of ruins to the south of the Sacred Mountain. It's said that they were abandoned by dragons long, long ago. Old Man Bozo patrols the area daily to keep marauding treasure hoarders away. He used to be interest in he used to be interested in ruins and relics. He even joined the Saurian Relics Association back in the day. He likes to tell us all stories. He likes to tell us all stories of the past. But he's no good at storytelling. He's just so boring. It's all dusty old details, but like seeing referential totems in patterns on the stone. I think you mean reverential totems. Old Man Umposo is more of an archaeologist than a storyteller. Apparently, he once explored the volcano itself. He might just be able to help you out. About the Tefrik ruins. Aha, so you want to know about the Tefrik ruins. Now that's something I do know about. Long, long ago, back when Natlan was still a peaceful paradise. Actually it was 500 years ago. Just as the abyssal corrosion in Natlan was at its worst. An entire section of ruins was spat out by the volcano, completely intact. Oh, come on, Dunya, why do you always have to interrupt my story? Because every time you tell this one, you always start with this long, long ago stuff. No one wants to hear it. I mean, that's how Uncle Kimosi told me the story, and he was a member of the exploration team assembled by the Speaker's Chamber. I heard there have been traces of the abyss discovered around Tefrik ruins again. I wonder how Uncle Kimosi is doing. If you do go there, can you check on how he's doing for me? I have no more questions. Then I wish you a successful journey. Wow. Jump by again. Uh, okay. How far away are these places? Okay. think I'd be better off going here and then circling with Kinich and Aurora.
Time to go.
Whoa. Where is he? Oh, it must be up there. I don't think I can get up there quickly. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Let me try.
Time to go.
Whoa, there's a room here. I didn't expect that. Anyways. Come on. Oh god.
Time to go.
Thank god for Auroron. Anyways. Yes, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Now let's go the right way.
Time to go. Time to go.
Whoa.
Watch out! The volcano's erupting!
I got him cornered.
Really? You guys were defeated by 3 villagers? We're so... we're so grateful for your assistance. And those monsters...
Is it over? Oh yeah, seems like it's over.
Okay, thank you, Paimon. Those monsters came out of nowhere, and dealing with them just takes so much time. Oh god, are you okay? you you came just in time. I'm Kimosi from the Collective of Plenty, and this is Nsaya. Okay, just give me a moment to catch my breath. Lucy, Lucy, no, basta, solta, no. Sorry, I had to reprimand my cat. If you care so much about time, Kimosi, it might be a good idea to work on your muscles a little more. Haha, never gonna happen. I'm just not cut out for the battlefield, or for getting ripped. I prefer finding shortcuts to deal with my foes. We'll report back to the tribe and get them to send backup. That should improve our efficiency, increase safety, and save time. I've heard you say it so many times, my brain is sore. The only time you don't care how long something takes is when you're telling stories. Then you can keep talking from dusk till dawn. That's the whole point of saving time in the first place. So I can spend it on things I enjoy. Oh, we mustn't forget about our guests. Uh, I take it your Uncle Kimosi? Paimon was just thinking the name sounded familiar. Uncle? As I recall, I only have the one nephew. My goodness, Dutse. Look how you've grown. Oh god. This man is stupid. Why you've blossomed into a handsome young specimen of a man? Cut the nonsense, Kimose. If this was your unruly little imp of a nephew, I would eat a hat. Oh, come on, I was just having a little fun, okay. Phew, you're not stupid. Phew. In any case, I really must thank you again for coming to our rescue. May I ask what are the two, no, three of you? Haha, Paimon's Paimon, and he's Traveler. And this is our little companion, Nawo. Wonderful. Your Tepetli sword friend looks like a remarkable fellow, just like a human. He even has his own clothes. If a scarf counts as an article of clothing anyway. On you, I'm not sure it would. But on this little guy, that's exactly what it is. Rar? That's where we fall short on Saurians, I'm afraid. Fall short of Saurians, I'm afraid. Hey, Nsaya, take a look at his horn. Are you going to the volcano then? Rar! Huh? How did you know where we're headed? Aha. And this is where smart, time-saving people show their worth. Now, let me guess what you're up to. You want to enter the volcano as well, right? It's possible. And I know the way. I could even tell you. There's always a but in sentences like this. Haha, I see you're a smart person too. Not far from here is an area containing remnants of the secret source known as the Tefrik Ruins. Let me explain. Long, long ago, fuck you. Back when Nadlan was still a peaceful paradise. Actually, it was 500 years ago, just as the abyssal corrosion in Natlan was at its worst. An entire section of ruins was put out by the volcano. Hey now, do you not feel do you not feel even a little guilty interrupting other people's stories? I'm just saving time, Kimosi. This is hardly the moment for storytelling. We're right in the middle of investigating the recent thefts at the Tefrik ruins. A witness from our tribe claims they saw one of the cuckoosaurs that dwell nearby carrying off a statue from the ruins. We're here to find out what the situation is. But when we arrived, the whole ruin was crawling with abyssal monsters, so I'm wondering, could you maybe help us clean them out? If you can deal with the monsters, then Saya and I won't have to return to the tribe, and we can save time. Rar? So you want us to go to these Tefrik ruins with you? Saya and I will follow you there, but we won't take part in any fighting. Not unless you end up in real trouble. Of course, you don't have to help, but in that case, my knowledge of how to enter the volcano will have to stay with me. If you run into danger, I'll guarantee your safety, but as for the road into the volcano, I won't tell you, and it's not up for debate. I have to be certain that you have the ability to deal with those monsters first. Wait a moment, Kimosi, I'm not sure I understand. Surely, if we all work together, we can save even more time? That is indeed true, but in this case, safety comes first. I'm sure you understand. My handsome young specimen of a man. Just a few monsters, no big deal. Huh, it's only a few monsters. Stand back and watch. We'll be all like pew pew, and they'll be gone in no time. We don't have anything to pew pew with, Paimon. Yes, finally, he gets his noises, and I don't have to make them for him. You're certainly full of confidence. We'll stand back and see how you do. You strike me as powerful warriors, but don't push yourself too hard. Kimosi likes to yammer on, but he said one thing worth listening to just now. Safety does come first. It's more important than saving time. In fact, it's way more important than anything else. Haha, don't worry about us. We've got this. Rar. The Tefrik ruins, huh? Kinda hard to imagine a ruin erupting from a volcano. Wait a minute, doesn't that mean there could still be more ruins inside? Yes, that's what it means.
Stabilize. Be free. Target acquired. Gather. Not too far now. I got him cornered.
Bro, where are these rocks coming from? Oh, there. I see.
Be free.
Dracolite.
Farewell. Locked on.
Okay. Where am I going? How do I get out of here now? There's literally just that small little hole. Oh. Oh, you scared me. You can't help but think that it might spring to life in the instant you look away. Yeah, it does look like that. A source core that appears to have lost... Buddy, what are you doing there? That appears to have lost its power. You feel like you've seen similar devices in a number of source mechanisms. Yeah, we have one in his little home. Oh, here's the piled
Not
up
too far now.
treasure chest. Feels kind of like a waste to use my E on these guys when they die so easily. Oh, I should have guessed.
Solidify. Farewell. Go. You're free now. Claim these souls. Target acquired.
Your soul in sacrifice.
Huh?
Gather.
What are these bitches doing here?
I will have order. Locked up.
Yeah, give me a moment. Seems to be a part of some now broken secret source structure. It was clearly placed here deliberately, perhaps as an object of worship. Uh-huh. You think? One can only wonder what was going on through those tribespeople's minds when they placed these broken pieces of source mechanism here. Hmm. You're not giving me much, to be quite frank.
A reward on the road.
Hmm. There are signs that there was there are signs there was once something placed here, but it is now as empty as can be. Hmm. Yeah, it would make sense that there was something there. How do I get out of here? Like, canonically, how do I get out of here? I know I can teleport, but so I can't see shit. So, um, just for this part, then I will get it back to where it was. But I I can't see if there are spaces or if this is a wall. Yeah, this is a wall. Oh, there's this thing. There we go. Okay, now we can restore the brightness. I'm back. Are things alright? All the monsters have been cleared out. There are. I'm more concerned with whether you're wounded or not. Wounds from abyssal monsters can have severe consequences if not treated properly. Not so much as a scratch. That's good to hear. To clean out all the abyssal monsters in the Tefric ruin so quickly, it looks like you're even stronger than I thought, traveler. Even stronger than the rumors say. Huh, you've heard of us? Of course they have. Huh, we've heard of them? You spend too much time focusing on your muscles. If you took a break every now and then to chat with the couriers from the silence of the canopy, you might have a better idea who we're talking to. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Seeing as you've shown that you're more than capable of dealing with the abyss, it's time for me to tell you how to enter the volcano. Hold up, what does dealing with the abyss have to do with entering the volcano? The abyss must have a presence inside. Exactly. And based on the condition of objects recently ejected from the volcano, it's clear that the abyssal corrosion has gotten worse. Not everyone on the exploration team made it back. I still remember a monster disguising itself as one of my companions in distress, but isn't because I thought already. The abyss is like a disease rooted in the ley lines. It comes on as suddenly as a landslide, but recedes slowly like unraveling, I can't say that word. Unraveling silk. There we go. In unseen corners, the seeds of sickness continue to fester, and there are rumors that the space inside the volcano is unique. Perhaps even the shadowy lands of the Lord of the Night cannot reach inside. Either way, traveler, it's an incredibly dangerous place. Are you sure you want to go there knowing that? I'm certain. Alright, the way in is simple, but by no means easy. To get to the chase, you all need to jump in through the crater. Through the crater? Do you see those floating rocks around the crater? Phlogistian's gaseous state. Gaseous? Gaseous? It's gas phlogiston that causes them to float there during eruptions. The end result is what's known as the sky-free circlet, or Nahuatzin springboard. I'm not sure who came up with that name, but it could do with a bit of work. Would it? I want to Google real quick Nahuatzin. The god Nahuatzin, or Nanahuatl, the most humble of gods, sacrificed himself in fire so that he would continue to shine on earth as the sun, thus becoming the sun god. That sounds a lot like Xiblanque's story, in Genshin specifically. Nanahuatzin means full of source. Nanahuatzin is the son of Itzpapalotl and Koska Miau, or Tonantzin, but was adopted by Piltzintecutli and Xochiquetzal. Nanahuatzin is represented as a man emerging from a fire. Yeah, that sounds a lot like Xbalanque emerging from the Pyro Sovereign's body. Anyway, if you climb to the highest point on the Skyfire circlet, you should be facing the volcano's crater directly. The crater is filled with unstable gaseous phlogiston, which forms something of a wall. But, haha, I'm sure you'll be able to find a way to jump down through it. Really? Didn't you tell me that very few people outside the Flower Feather clan have made it through? I'm just explaining the way. As to the means our intrepid travelers take to get there, well, that's got nothing to do with me. Ra? Ru? It's an earthquake. Wait, no, the volcano's erupting. Ah, the volcano erupted again. Seriously, every time that happens, Paimon's heart jump, jumps out of her chest. Aha, for those of us in the collective of planning, we hardly even notice anymore. Still, you've always got to be on the lookout for things like for things falling from the sky. Okay, so we need to find a way up to the Skyfire circlet, right? Precisely. Anyway, we fulfilled our end of the bargain. And Saya, I think it's about time we got going. Huh? You're not going with them? The volcano isn't somewhere that someone like me has any business going near. Not to mention, abyssal monsters turning up in the ruins is something we'll need to report to the tribe. Okay, don't worry about it. Now that we know how to get in, we'll take it from here. I wish you a smooth journey. After all, a smooth journey means getting in quick and getting out quicker, and being quick. Saves time. That's right. One last thing. Safety comes first. Rar. Understood. You know, we might be able to use the spirit waves created by the volcanic eruptions. Rar. You think so too? Let's give it a shot then. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. We go in epic music. The volcano is huge. Paimon wonders what it's like inside. Wait, won't it be full of liquid phlogiston? I was drinking water and it passed by. Paimon didn't mean it in a bad way. Of course you didn't. O chosen of dragons. Ascend to the circle's highest pinnacle, then hurl yourself, go forth and reveal break the golden seal, and unveil the radiance. Bro, you speak too fast. What's wrong? Did you see a bunch of strange words again? The words feel clearer now. It feels like we're getting closer. Oh, you mean it's because we're getting closer to the volcano? It's almost as if the person who's been talking to you all this time is in that mountain. Anyway, since those things are showing up as we're getting closer to the volcano, that's gotta mean we're on the right track. Why can I hear something crawling this way? Oh, was it you? Yeah, it was. Floating rock, skyfire circlet. Oh, I should be reading those actually. Now that you mention it. No one mentioned it. Um, uh, as you can see, I haven't read any of them. It would be... Let me see. All flames were once born of this place, and was all light. The heroes of old shed sweat and blood in in the crucible of flowing fire to return the flame rekindled to the Natlan of today. The settlement of the tribe who lived alongside the Tankasaurs, known as the Collective of Plenty. Volcanic ash has bestowed upon them fertile lands whose golden harvests sway in the wind and symbolize the rich bounty that the collective has been blessed with. A congregation of rocks thrown into the air during eruptions and left floating by abundant gaseous phlogiston. After years of accumulation, the once scattered debris has formed a collective whole. It has been said that they, like the upper sanctum, are the brush strokes of the sage of the stolen flame. Though this may be baseless conjecture, it's not baseless conjecture, don't worry. Let me look at this. Alright, I wasn't too far off with my pin of the volcano. It was very close, to be fair. So that gave me a lot of confidence in my abilities to mark out things that aren't there yet. What? Where is this? Oh, whoa. And what does that do? Absolutely nothing. Great. Awesome. Bro. Relax, everyone. Bro, you're not giving me the thingies. There, that thing. That's what I'm looking for. Ugh. Did I miss someone? Well, I think this is all uh, something else, so I will leave that for later. Phew, we finally made it. Paimon didn't think we'd be so high up, but at least it's not as cold as Paimon thought it would be. Okay, 3 roars? Whoa. Uh-huh. Says the meaty guy with the thick skin. That's gotta be the volcano's mouth, right? What a view. When we asked for directions earlier, weren't we told that there's a ton of gaseous phlogiston in the volcano's mouth? Looks like we need to find a way down. Hmm. Speaking of which, what's that? It looks like some kind of strange statue. Oh, could this statue be the one that Kimosi said a Kukusaur stole? That's not just any statue though. And that's not just any Kukusaur. Huh? Was that a Kukusaur? So Kukusaurs really do bring the stolen statues here. Wait, did it just grab the statue and jump straight into the crater? Oh wait, that's right. We can find a way to pass through the gaseous phlogiston, just like that Kukusaur did. But kinda high up, aren't we? Um, don't worry, Paimon, I'll carry you. Rar. You're all set to take the plunge too? Well, alright. If that's the case, Paimon's not that scared anymore either. And it's not just that we're high up. Don't forget about the gaseous phlogiston. Anyway, let's make sure we're all set before we go. Paimon, you worry, Wart. You worry about everything. Relax. Okay, first things first, I want to grab this. The pineapple. What are you gonna do? Huh? We a roar. Oh, so now you're scared. Okay, okay. Just make sure not to let go of Paimon. Well, yeah. Of course he's scared now. O chosen of dragons. Traverse the eternal city. Venture into the heart of the sacred mountain. Banish the great enemy cloaked in shadow. Ignite the frigid embers. How's everyone? Still okay? Not true. Is your head okay after all? You did fall from really high up. You're not hurt, are you? Roar. You seem fine. What about you, traveler? Are you okay? Well, I certainly look like I'm in one piece. In one piece? Are you serious? Paimon's just glad you're not hurt. Still, who would have thought that there'd be such a huge space underneath this volcano? It's super dark here, though. Uh, they know what they're doing. What do you mean time for you to shine, Paimon? Like a moon, maybe? Oh, no problem. Let Paimon just go ahead and... As if. Paimon's no glow-in-the-dark pixie. There's nothing here to work with. Fire's the only way we're getting any light. Let's just explore the area a bit first, okay? You sassy baka. Um, well, you'll have to excuse me for doing this again, but I literally cannot see anything. Like, it's just black for me. Okay, there we go. That's better. I will also raise the brightness of my monitor in general. Relax, brother. Um, um, what did I press? Oh god, there we go. Okay. My little buddy, you're walking straight into a wall. Did you realize this? Oh, that's trippy. You okay? That looks creepy. Yep.
Stabilize. Be free. Who completed that game?
Noel, what's up? Found something? Roar. This is the statue that Kukusor had. So it dropped down here as well. You know, it kinda looks like you, Noel, but with big ears and rolled into a ball. Really? You don't think so? Paimon sure does. Whoa, it's moving. Oh god. Self-diagnostic in progress. Moderate dust accumulation in joints. Storage medium activated. Speech. Remote extraction. Override permitted. Clicking. Personalized module correction. Personality module correction. Roar? Huh, so this was some kind of mechanism, not a statue. While it does look like those source mechanisms, and that strange light floating around it feels like we've seen that before. Feels like we've seen that before somewhere. Yeah, no shit. Huh? Why has it stopped moving? Wow. Ah. It seems my voice module works. Well then, honored guest. I have awaited you for a long... Sorry, is something the matter? Did you have to suddenly make that loud noise? You scared Paimon to death. Did I? Then that is well. A dynamic entrance is the only way to leave a lasting impression. Otherwise, I'd worry that you might feel I was neglecting you. Sorry, who are you again? Who am I, you say? Well, this name's body is a Hecatl, and you may so call it. Aztec wind deity, associated with the wind who features blah 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 blah. It's most usually interpreted as the aspect of the feather serpent deity, Quetzal, Quetzal, Quetzalcoatl, as a god of wind and is therefore known as the Hecatl Quetzalcoatl. Hecatl also figures prominently as one of the creator gods and culture heroes in the mythical creation accounts documented. Uh-huh. Since the wind blows in all directions, Hecatl was associated with all the cardinal directions. The temple was built under as a cylinder in order to reduce the air resistance and was sometimes portrayed with two protruding masks through which the wind blew. Okay, nice. I learned that um, usually when words end in coatl, it means dragon, or, well, it actually means serpent, but you know, for all intents and purposes in Genshin Impact, serpents are dragons. Individual designation modification request. Via records, 150 years after the war. Designation changed to one from a list of the fallen. Oh, Hecatl. Yes, indeed. Since then, this body has been named Hecatl. That said, we are not yet in a hurry. Let Hecatl clear away at least some smidgen of the darkness that lies before you. I know you must have your doubts, but please follow me for now. Of course I have my doubts. You're probably the most sus thing I've seen in this game. I should explain that this place was not always so dark, even though it is undoubtedly the inside of of a volcano. However, after the war was over, the entire city was destroyed. After that, such a huge mechanical construct could hardly continue to function. I mean, you say the war, but we don't know which war you're talking about. Is it the Great War of Vengeance that you're talking about? But I mean, that was so long ago. Like 6,000 years ago, long ago. Are you saying this place was dormant for 6,000 years? War? Yes, the war between the remaining Dragonborn and the humans. The war in which the original Master of Flame was killed. Okay. Did we ever get any confirmation of when that happened? Because, I mean, it feels like it was a long, long, long time ago. Uh, because wasn't that when Shibalanke killed, or quote unquote killed, the Pyro Dragon Sovereign? Because apparently there's records that the Pyro Sovereign faked his death. So now we are not sure if he's actually dead. Um, but I mean, wouldn't these people know? Or maybe not. I don't know what to trust. What's a uh, trustworthy source of information in this game? The master of this place is long since dead, and not else but the city ekes out survival. Though who can really say, perhaps the city too has already ceased to live. Or perhaps so many things that once existed were nothing more than illusions. My baby doesn't understand this. We stand to benefit, little one. We each stand to benefit, little one. You get what you came for, and I hope to borrow your power to solve a few problems of my own. And so you must reach the heart of the sacred mountain. But alas, the mountain's power was cut off during the war. And for all that, the seal's power is like weak threads that could only entrap a whelp. The oath dictates that only a human may activate them. In an interesting twist, the poor child who used this method to infiltrate the sacred mountain was, in the end, brought to ruin by someone else using nigh identical means. As such has it ever been. Just as the followers of a tyrant are driven out by heroes, and after many years of wandering, their descendants end tyranny in some other realm. The world and its affairs are akin to a staged play. Shut the fuck up. That's the third or fourth time this this has been said in this game. I think the first one to mention it was Kaya, then Furina, then I think Kaya again, and now Ehecatl, which is not really Ehecatl, it's just a reproduction of Ehecatl because Ehecatl is dead. But I am getting off topic. Well then, activate it and let this moribund capital writhe a little while longer. None but you is worthy to do this deed now. Okay. I feel so on edge doing this. It feels like I shouldn't be doing this. But at the same time, I can't see any other way of advancing, so this feels so wrong. I'm sorry if this fucks something up. Whoa. So it is a teleportable, let's say. Yep, I thought so. Have I officially given you its name by the by? I believe I have not. No matter, welcome to the first sacred city Tolan, land of primal flame. Whoa, Paimon was not expecting the volcano to look like this on the inside. Is that really where we are? Or did we get yoinked to a different spot when we went through the volcano's mouth? He seems excited. Oh, this is undoubtedly the Circuit Mountain's interior, but even I know not how long it has been since I saw such a sight. Only when the light shone upon you once more did I see that you had moldered so. Hecatl? Roar? My apologies. Mere brief indulgence is unnecessary sentimentality. Okay. Energy reserve low. Hibernation imminent. Please replace or connect. Energy storage medium. It seems like dear Hecatl's long exile has left it with little time. Wait, what do you mean? Is Hecatl gonna die? The one you name Ehecatl has long ceased to be amongst the living. To be brief, Toland requires a great amount of energy to be restarted, and no waste can be permitted. You must destroy the seal on one of the other two astral assemblages, Tsitsi Mime, and the other. Only then can you truly activate the celestial axis in the center. Okay, this is for sure the sage talking to us. Maybe he had rehearsed some lines, that's why everything is in quotes every time a Hecatl speaks. A Tzitzimitl, plural Tzitzimime, is a type of celestial deity associated with stars. They were depicted as skeletal female figures wearing skirts, often with skulls and crossbones designs. In post-conquest descriptions, they are often described as demons or devils, but this does not necessarily reflect their function. They were related to fertility. The leader of the Tzitzimime was the goddess Itzpapalotl, which is essentially the mother of the other deity I googled earlier, who was the ruler of Tamuanchan, the paradise where Tzitzimime resided. The Tzitzimime were also associated with the stars, and especially the stars that can be seen around the sun during a solar eclipse. This was interpreted as the Tzitzimime attacking the sun, thus causing the belief that during a solar eclipse the Tzitzimime would descend to the earth and possess men. It was said that if the Tzitzimime could not start a bonfire in the empty chest cavity of a sacrificed human at the end of a 52-year calendar round, the fifth sun would end and they would descend to devour the last of men. That's ominous. Okay. Stars, suns, okay. Uh, you alright over there? I am fine. We will meet again. Onward then, chosen of dragons, of course. Of course you are. Can you stop lying to me? Please. I don't need this bullshit. Why can't you just speak to me? Like a normal being. Alas, the pain of a body losing its vitality. I am not used to it, even after all these years. The light around Ehekattl's gone. It's not moving anymore either. I'm still kinda confused. Was that really Ehekatl talking? Or was someone else speaking through it? Let's continue on for now. True, still about the astral assemblages he mentions just now. Does he mean something like that big fireball from earlier? And what's this celestial axis thing? We don't have any idea what that is. Oh well, let's take a look around and see if we can find those strange things he mentioned. Roar. Huh, speaking of which, didn't Ehekatl turn out to be the statue Kimosi and Saya was looking for? Let's bring it along with us for now. Can you imagine if it didn't pick that up? I would assume it's here. A small-scale circuit source automaton. Now that it has lost all power, all that is left are echoes in an empty shell. It shows clear signs of careful maintenance, which afforded it brief function once reactivated, even after being lost in the outside world for so long. That which was once Ehekatl.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Oh, it's already open. Oh. These dragons seem to really like their circles. Why do so many of those look like stars, though? It's kind of trippy. Oh god. There's that thing. So scary. Why is he back? I mean, he's not back. But there's another one. There is another.
Gather! Not too far now. Target acquired. Yeah. Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
I can't find the thingy. I'm scared. Okay, wait. Let's keep exploring, but where? Okay. I need to talk to this. Scanning this location, the path to the celestial axis has been sealed. Core astral assemblage has been activated. Remaining astral assemblages must be restabilized to gain the power needed to reopen the seal. Ah, Hecatl? Scanning this location, the path to celestial axis has been sealed. Core astral assemblages has been activated. Remaining astral assemblages must be restabilized to gain the power needed to reopen the seal. Ru. Wait, this isn't a Hecatl, even if they do look the same. Still, the celestial axis. It has gotta be the one that Hecatl said needed activating, right? Looks like we'll have to look around for the other two astral assemblages then. Don't fight me. What the fuck is this? Here. Strange plant whose flower exterior resembles stone. Only in bloom does it reveal a resplendent crystal-like core. Weird. Do I have enough for Janssen? Yes, I do. I only have 4 wishes left that I can use for her, so please come home. Why do you not want to come home? Okay. So now I have only 2 remaining. I'm writing it down so I don't go over.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Okay. But can't you just go over it? Yep. Are you happy now? Oh, Holosaurs.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
That's it? That's all you wanted to do. Okay. Don't fight me. Come on. I'm not doing anything. Fiery flowing sea of sentience. What do you mean of sentience? No, not the books. Geography. It is said that a mighty ancient race once gained the knowledge they needed by submerging themselves in phlogiston-rich flaming pools. It is also said that a weak and feeble race once attempted to do the same, only to be met by failure. Ultimately, it was a once benevolent sage who gave them the means to endure the knowledge they sought.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes...
Are you running away?
Roar. This whole area is covered with liquid phlogiston. Look at that giant fireball. Is that the But that fireball doesn't look like it's been sealed. Let's go take a look. Ouchies, ouchies, ouchies. Oh god. I'm sorry, Kinich. Convolution operation corrupted. Insufficient energy to support data. Energy mediums near the activation site marked. You're putting your tummy. Are you hungry? Oh, you mean the fireball's hungry. Is that it? Then let's fill up its tummy. But what do fireballs even eat?
Farewell!
Actually, the traveler isn't gonna do shit. Oh god. That's what I get for trying to read
Stabilize!
while fighting. Uh-huh. Oh wait, is he alive? What? Are you for real? What am I supposed to do now?
Not too far now.
Finally.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Me. You've heard that the spirit ways were created by the ancient dragons, but still. Still what? We. Oh, chosen of dragons, submerge yourself in the pool of the flowing flames, perceive and then release its power. With this, the astral assemblage can be released once more. As you immerse yourself in the liquid phlogiston, images flash through your mind like war memories. It is a memory from long ago. The great sovereign who once illuminated the world with his long horns changes the landscape within this mountain with but a flap of his wings. Light and heat served as messengers and heralds, conveying orders to flame in many forms flow. Then the great king establishes here a repository for all memories and wisdom. Thus is the sacred city of Tolan created. Thus did it don its original form. This is the first memory preserved in the lake of blazing fire. Paimon never knew the dragons used to have it so easy. Oh god. Where are we going? Oh. Okay. Yay, I made it. Actually, oh my god. Where is this? There it is. Oh. There are in fact monsters here. I think I wanna leave. And come back later. Um, do I have to defeat those monsters first?
Stabilize.
Oh. That was easy. How on earth did they build the spirit ways? I don't know. Is that interesting? Oh,
Yeah.
the one who wishes to corrode this space.
Gather! Order guide you!
Be free!
Oh,
Stabilize!
Not too far now.
Gather!
Tell me what you see. Locked up.
phew, whatever that fireball's trying to swallow is really far away this time. Oh, there are no drops.
Worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
As you immerse yourself in the liquid phlogiston, images flash to your mind like warm memories. Many dragons once immersed themselves in the lake of flame, and thus did the information and wisdom carried within the liquid phlogiston flow into their minds. But that was in ages past. None now come to this place to seek wisdom. Instead, these crystallizations of sagacity came to be used as proofs of strength. To think that such objects that might push an entire species into the next generation would be used as not but weapons. When the Flame Lord of the many dragons feigned death on account of the pitch black shadow that plagued him. Yes, he feigned death. When the human populace outside the volcano raised their banners of resistance, perhaps only violence could have suppressed the unease that people felt in their hearts. Energy medium retrieved. Nothing to say, Paimon? Judging by the light next to the fireball. Okay. Alright, let's keep moving forward. But there's no lava here. Whoa, relax, buddy. Relax. Whoa. Wait. Oh. Why did this one take damage? Oh my god, a baby. Don't kill me, please. I have 150 health. Oh god. Please forget about me. I'm not here.
Stabilize!
Don't look. Okay. As you immerse yourself in the liquid phlogiston, images flash to your mind like warm memories. It has been many years since the Pyro Dragon Sovereign and the first human god tumbled together into the volcano's depths. Yeah, many years, what does that mean? The secret city is pitch dark, having been sealed. Whether through the loss of the primal flame or to adapt to realms now ruled by humanity, the ancient dragons have forsaken both wisdom and form. Others were reduced to ash when the furnace blazing in their breasts burned out. The silver-white shadow steps alone into the turbulent blazing pool that lies within the ever more solitary city. He knows he can no longer obtain new wisdom from it, but why, he asks himself. Perhaps it is because memory, too, is a hard to come by experience. So he replies in soft mockery, but there are many figures he can now only meet here. Energy medium retrieved, reestablishing corrupted signal flow. Astral assemblages resuming normal operations. Okay, that hungry fireball should be full now. And of course it's a 4-pointed star. Hi Candria. Wow, why are all those monsters here again? Roar. What monsters? Oh. Yikes. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. So...
Solidify!
I am kind of reading, but I mean, it's kind of hard to focus on the text when I have so much to pay attention to. There it is. Okay. Okay. You know what? Just tank it. Oh god. There's more. Oh, fuck.
Stabilize! Be free! This is order! I got him cornered!
Pleasure doing business.
Not too far now. It's getting...
Oh god. There isn't much space here. You know what? Let's go here first.
Gather!
There we go. What the fuck is that? Come on. Good cherry.
10 points for agility.
I'm gonna die. Oh my god, but I... Okay. Um, where is it? Here. Come on. Abyssal reactions non-recalculating.
Stabilize.
Looks like it's finally over. Yeah, I'm also exhausted. You did nothing, Paimon. Beside the flaming pool, the silver white and ash covered shadows converse as such. Phase 2 experimental verification is complete. I named the thing that shall purify all and evolve all Huitzilopochtli, or the sweeping skyfire. Not that this matters, names shall lose meaning in this place very soon after all. Cold voice. The astral assemblages must be activated and actively attached to serve as countermeasures against corruption. Before they are completely warped by the abyss, they will self-destruct and eliminate its influence. But how will you accurately identify targets as having been corrupted? A controllable specimen. Self-experimentation? Has sanity deserted you? This too is well. If nothing else, this decrepit body may still serve in this manner. So you shall be the least likely to survive once this system is activated then. Has the abyss at last rotted your mind, or do you simply wish for all your kin to be martyred upon your funeral pyre? Such little faith you have in your people. All the lords have consented to this, save you. They merely follow your plan as though blind, never once considering the true meaning behind the scheme. This action does not have my consent. That matters little. Destruction shall also be rebirth. I have made my mind up as such. I fear that this is as much time as I can spend awake each day. In any case, I shall activate it once all is prepared. Is there no room for a different course? I am still searching for another way. Are you certain that you are not bathing the world in flame over some personal grudge? Perhaps. I will do anything it takes to keep our shadow foe beyond the circles of this world. Huh. Besides, another way, you say. Will you really find what you seek from those humans of yours? You are in too deep already, I see it. I once tried to make you understand, but just as it was with those of our lines who sought wisdom through the pools of flame, knowledge and acceptance are two different things. If you believe that I simply wish for destruction, whereas you have a world you wish to construct, Then stop me, slay me, prove yourself to me. But know this, Kukulkan, though it may not, though it may, though it be not prophecy. There we go. A simple advice from one who once walked this path. A day shall come. Is that not the name of Washaklahunubakan? Kukulkan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Kukulkan has its origins among the Maya of the classic period when it was known as Washaklahunubakan, the war serpent. Yep. I had been researching this last week, I think. So the name Kukulkan sounded familiar to me. When you shall tread the same road as I. Whoa, another weird conversation. Who did those voices belong to? Well, something tells me it was the Pyro Sovereign and, well, Washak Lahunubakan. That's pretty well established. Oh, right. And what about this? Okay. Let's get that teleport, and now let me go to a statue because I don't want to use my food for all of my characters. Like Auroran and Kinech are basically dead, and Zhongli is close to dead, and the Traveler also needs food, so I would need a lot of food. There we go. All better. And while we're here, let me just get the rewards and stuff, so there's no longer a dot over there. Oh wait. Is the brightness still? Yeah. No wonder. Everything looks so bright. Okay.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyss.
Okay, let me check. Did I complete? Yeah. Apparently I did. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Oh, no, I don't need this. I need to cook. We're gonna take a little break. Let me see. Do I have any incomplete? No. Okay, so then let's go here. Do I need more revival? Probably. But I think I don't have anything that heals me, so something that I have a lot of here. I have a lot of that. I also have a lot of these. Yeah, let's go with this. Was it 10 or 20? Just in case, I'm gonna do 20. Yep, it was 20. Okay. No, I just need to come here.
You might want to get a guide.
This realm is...
So many tables. Whoa. This looks different. Oh. I have to buy this. I didn't redeem this stuff. Okay. I have one left, so... And then, yep, I'm going to buy this. Indoor, outdoor. Gift set. Are they all gift sets? Yep. Okay.
If you ever have...
Just Kamawika, fuck you. I don't have either of those. What the fuck? What did they just patch out? Well, no clue. Okay. I think everything else I can do at another time. Let me check this out. Just because I don't like having a lot of thingies in the map. Whoa, already? Okay. Let me read this. Before the descendants of the various tribes learned to record their history with woven scrolls, the ancient and proud nobility had already built a magnificent holy city here, scorning the land that those feeble slaves knew as Atlantea. Well, it's not Atlantia, I know. That's not what I was thinking about and why I paused. However, the vast empire that prided itself on its power has long since perished in battle. Only a lonely tomb remains of that mighty city. Um, was this one the... I don't remember which one. No, it was the one on top. Okay, let me go back there. Pretty sure. Was it? Am I sure it wasn't this one? Oh, it was this one. Hi, bitches.
Farewell! I got him cornered! Kia.
I can't pass through. You don't think I can use one of these to pass through that wall, right? Nope. Nope, I didn't. I tried. Anyways.
Stabilize.
Be free! Target acquired! Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
I hate fighting the babies. But the game forces me to.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Time to go. Okay. Time to go.
Gather. I will have order.
Farewell. Locked on.
Oh, glory! Glory to which none can compare! Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects! Now you must pay! Ugh, worthless pile of garbage!
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
So what was the point of breaking this? I mean, aside from the common chest, I guess.
Time to go.
Oh. How do these work? I wanna try them. Whee! I'm fast as fuck, boy. Chosen of Dragons, this place was once sealed. Break the seal outside the astral assemblage to unleash the power contained in this place. Why are we still doing what Watchak the Hunubakan says? Ugh, that thing's locked up. Was locked way up high. Okay. You think we should charge up there? But there isn't even a path. So. Oh. I see. Can I go around? Oh. Ah, I see. Is it all lined up now? No. Sorry. That's sorry. Oh. It's not all lined up now. I'm missing one. Do I have to go around the whole thing? Whoa. What the fuck is wrong with Secret Source Dragon Cannon? It might have been once part of a dragon statue mechanism, but now only the section that could be considered the dragon's head remains. It fires projectiles through the cannon's muzzle at those who trigger it. It is said that if you charge at the muzzle with immense power, you can strike a powerful blow. Okay, so that's what I gotta do. Huh? Something's not right. The full moon is whacker. We have to hurry up. Yep. We can make it. There we go. Whoa. Let's freaking go, gamers. We're gonna go so fast. You've never seen fastness like this before. Nyum. Whoa. Big jump. External interference removed, re-establishing corrupted signal flow. Astral assemblage resuming normal operation. Why are we doing this? Why? Can we not question things a little bit more? Why are we taking orders from a disembodied voice? The scene materializes before you like some nostalgic memory. Operations stream along countless convolutions, following spectrum paths that shift across layered platforms. The accumulated phlogiston coalesces under immense pressure into a floating, controllable ball of heat. We've done it. Your brethren cheer all around you. Yet the one who masterminded this feat, in no way inferior to Starforging, stands outside the experimental site, as though wholly unrelated to this monumentous deed. Congratulations are in order, creating something equivalent to a celestial body in miniature. An astral assemblage, is it? Truly a grand achievement, comparable with lunar reconstruction. That one will surely have tucked their wings in and nodded congratulations to you. Were they still with us? If you had been willing to help, it might have been completed long ago. I have no interest in it. But you did help me, Kukulkan. We have driven the all-plunderer's herald into the deepest of mountain valleys, yet once its master awakens, it will surely bring another catastrophe upon our people. Ah, how very noble of you, creating this thing to protect your pitiable brethren. Our pitiable brethren. This is only the beginning, and my days are numbered. I must forge a new path for the Dragonborn before the pitch-black shadow smothers us all. Or perhaps you should let them find their own way. Forgive my forthrightness, but the path you plan to create may be too narrow for our kind. The narrow way must be walked, when your time runs out, when waiting becomes a luxury. Enough waiting, I say. A time will come, Kukulkan, when your days go down like the sun behind the hills, and you will understand. Then you shall make the same decision I have. My king, my elder brother, O Lord who gave me life on the day you yourself were born, on this alone I cannot concede to you. Huh, that... Did we just see something that happened when this fireball was made? You saw that too, Paimon. Yeah, Paimon saw it super clearly this time as well. The ones surrounding this cake platform had to be dragons who used to live here. But who are the two people who were speaking then? Weird. Grrr. Anyway, the seal on the astral assemblage here should be broken now, right? That was such an epic jump. I don't like that we're doing what Washakla Hunobakan wants us to do, but... I guess that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Bro, that was such a jump scare. That's so scary. Oh, they didn't have the jetpacks. Or, oh well, at least not these ones. Uh, although it's such a shame to have this be revealed like this. It's like very underwhelming considering that we were all, I mean, we all expected them to show us the sage's face um, when he first appeared, and they didn't, so they created an expectation there, and now I mean, they fulfilled it, and it's kind of underwhelming because it's not in a big way. It was just you turned around and there they were. Condensed altar. Golden runes divide light into multiple forms. Phlogiston drawn by a mighty power serves as a vessel in countless layers. Constructed stars float in the palm of a colossal hand. What? Oh, you scared me. Okay, fuck off. Anyways. Where are we going? Celestial Axis. Is that what they call it nowadays? I'm just kidding.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Time to go.
I honestly can't wait to explore this whole place and try to get places like over there and close to the to be honest, they look like gunshots. No? Like a circle and then the crackling around. That usually happens with bullets.
Okay.
Oh, I could maybe try going down there. Although I think we're going down there right now, to be honest. True. Weird click. Seems you have finally restored the two astral assemblages to normal operation. Soon the phlogiston concentration here should be sufficient to reactivate the communications device. In the meantime, please wait a little longer. You have already done well for a human. Are you a Hecatl? I am not. A Hecatl's existence has dissipated in full, not long ago, in fact. And though names matter little here, the name left to this body is Almighty Amaru, the Hallowed Lord. Ah, the original bearer of this name was a fool through and through, like the Almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahau. You may simply name it Amaru. Amaru? Roar? In life he was arrogant, unrestrained in speech, brainless, and aggravating, but in the war he held the threshold of the sealed celestial axis until his final breath. That sounds a lot like Almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahau, to be honest. Arrogant, unrestrained in speech, brainless, and aggravating. That's literally a how. This is that very spot, and that is why I placed the secret source servant who once waited on him here. It is so happy to guard the axis in its master's place, or so I imagine. Increasing phlogiston concentration detected. Circuit check complete. Wearing. Lift shaft. Celestial axis restarted. It appears we are almost done. Please proceed deeper within. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom, so be right back.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Okay, we back. Let's continue. Axial rotation. Actually, let me read this before we get down. Okay, it's nothing important. Whoa. What's wrong? You don't look like you're doing so hot. Is that the abyss? Indeed, abyssal creatures invade the sacred city of Solon like an irremediable pestilence. At this point, it may even be impossible to contain their march completely without bringing the sacred mountain itself down around us. When you discover one abyssal creature, then perhaps your home is already completely infested with those Stygian visit villains. Ugh, why do you guys have to be so creepy about it? We'll chop their legs off. That'll put a stop to any marching they might do. Oh, how very wise and insightful. Now all we need to do is find their legs. Ha! As if Paimon could say that with a straight face. Haha, this is a shame, little one, but I fear most abyssal creatures may not need legs for locomotion. Only by destroying the shadowy foe that bars our path may you pass through this place and reach the sacred mountain's heart. Nothing can be done now to restore the glory this ravaged city had of old, but neither should its carcass be left to the tender mercies of these dark monsters. Wait, don't you have those big fireballs? That's right, don't you use them to fight the abyss? Fireballs, you mean the astral assemblages? Nay, they may only trigger mutual annihilation on contact with the abyss. Um, Renee, you are so goated right now. Did he know about phlogiston? No, what are you doing? Stop! What? I'm just I'm just remembering Renee's notes right now. And the phrase mutual annihilation on contact with the abyss. Like he said there was something like that, but it was scratched out. There was like an ellipsis or a blank. Did he mean phlogiston? Or what is it exactly that the astral assemblages use? Otherwise, they will instead be corrupted and enveloped by the dark. Alas, this city has been sealed off for too long, and the astral assemblages have been prevented from moving freely to maintain its stability. O chosen of dragons. The heart of the sacred mountain was re-excavated after Tolan was established, and the first secret source dragon idol stands guard over it. You must obtain permit to gain access to the heart. But the power source of the idol has also been corrupted. We must find some way to deactivate it. To reactivate it. Warning, functions damaged. Shutdown imminent. Ah, looks like this machine is. Amaru? Hey Amaru, what permit? Come on, you barely started talking. Huh, keep pressing on. A new secret source servant shall guide you there. Word click. This is the map of the Sacred City's core. I will await you at... Ah, and the light is gone out again. Guess this Amaru guy isn't gonna be talking to us anymore, huh? He really just does whatever he feels like, huh? Not much we can do but forge ahead and see if we can rustle up a new secret source servant. Damn. This place is gigantic. Can I not pick him up? Like we did with a Hecatl? Okay, I guess not. Esoteric Arrays. Pseudostar Pedestal. Those are some interesting names. Oh, I see. These are the places above us, not the places below us. That's why going down doesn't do anything.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him.
Be free! I got him cornered!
Where are we going?
10 points for agility.
Hilichurl. Here? I mean, there have been some. Come on, open the door. Ugh, more of them.
Farewell! Locked on! Tja.
Oh god. Don't wake it up. Don't. Wait. Activated amen. Okay. And what's this? Really? I didn't realize. Resonate? Oh. This bitch is alive. O chosen of dragon, the power of blazing fire now rests on you. Yeah, I'm trying. Are we flying? If it's around here, oh. Phlogiston unit. What? I'm gonna read that
I get
in
a
a bit.
share?
You actually want this trash?
Where's the phlogiston unit? Here. A replaceable resource unit created by the ancient inhabitants of this place by harnessing the properties of phlogiston. Replaceable resource unit. All circuit source automatons require phlogiston units to work, though the exact specifications of the units required depend on the complexity of each automaton's operations.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement.
So are you
But when
saying
it
that
comes to
I can use that to
weighing the
get
costs
back
of your actions, ask
our dude? This dude? No, I can't use it for that. Okay.
10 points for agility.
Nope. I meant F. No!
The glory to which none can compare. Especially not when I'm in a bad mood.
Time to go.
Measly insects. Now you must pay.
There is another. Ah, a secret sorcerer's vent. Huh, is it just Paimon or is this one bigger than the others? Fancy meeting you again so soon. Apologies, but there are no entries regarding you logged in my database. Humans this far down, this has not happened in at least 500 years. This one is indeed different from the other ones because this one isn't talking in quotes. Wait, you're not Amaru or Hecatl, are you? There were indeed individuals referred to as such, but I am neither of them. I believe there must be some misunderstanding. I am a prototype created to assist Lord Shiukuaro with information recording, so I have no name. Wait, no. Not that I have no name, I am the only intelligent secret source servant without a master. Even after Lord Shiukuaro fell, I was still in charge of the most basic city maintenance and information recording functions. However, some records have been lost due to the invasion of our shadowy foe, so I do not have data regarding my name. Yeah, it seems like we got the wrong guy. Dragon robot? It is fine. This robot is huge, but it doesn't seem too bright. What do you mean, Paimon? Take that back. This probably isn't that guy who uses machines to talk to us, Traveler. But it did say that it is in charge of record keeping and stuff, right? Why don't we ask it what it knows then? Or, about how we can reach the heart of a secret mountain. Maybe that's what that guy intended. Do you have any queries? How do we enter the heart of the Sacred Mountain? The entrance to the heart of the Sacred Mountain is at the newly excavated entrance. Descend into the deepest fissure of the volcano, where it is defended by a secret source dragon idol. Moreover, any who wish to gain access to the heart must also obtain a permit. Only then can you gain the acknowledgement of the secret source dragon idol that stands guard. Heart of the Sacred Mountain, also known as Huitzilopochtli. Where can we get this permit? According to the agreement and the edict issued by Lord Xiuquaro, entry to the heart of the Sacred Mountain, also known as Huitzilopochtli, the descendants of, proceed unto the Chamber of Deliberation to submit an application and then wait for the permit to be issued. What about the energy source required by the secret source dragon idols? Now searching. No corresponding data entry categories. Or perhaps the relevant data, like so much else, has become lost due to the abyssal corruption of this city. If you can eliminate the abyss's influence and retrieve the data, perhaps you might find the entries you seek. I have marked out a potential data storage location for you. Please eliminate the abyssal corruption present there to restore the area. Do you have any queries? I have no more questions. Understood. What's wrong, Noel? New data recovery category detected. Entries concerning source mechanism energy cores have been updated. Phlogiston is the main form of energy that powers source mechanisms, albeit in a condensed form that closely resembles light. Stable amounts of phlogiston units may be generated via the controlled reaction known as data lost. Allowing for more precise control over energy release. This reminds me, I know this is quite out of left field, but this reminds me a lot of, what was his name? Spamton in Deltarune. Speaking with brackets and stuff. May be generated via the controlled reaction known as annihilation reaction. The energy that a source mechanism requires is dependent on both size and complexity of its operating logic. The quantity of phlogiston units a secret source servant requires is data lost, while the larger secret source dragon idols in fact require less, specifically 3 in numbers. Information is energy and energy is information. The data carrier you retrieved counts as a single phlogiston unit, so one phlogiston unit is one fireball. Yes, that is one way to look at it. You restored a phlogiston unit that had been corrupted by the abyss. Only then could I extract anything from it. They can also be used as a substitute energy for abyss-corroded source mechanism. Do you have any other inquiries, or do you wish to mark out the next location where retrievable data may be stored? Let's access the data we've recovered. Reading corresponding content. What records do you need to access? Read me the entries marked creating the secret source servants. Of course, now reading, please wait. Whoa! Records regarding creating the secret source servants. To test the efficiency of complex structures and the phlogiston power unit, such that a secret source servant can be manufactured for the purposes of record keeping, intended to perform precise adjustment and control of phlogiston during the second stage of the plan and to provide insurance in case of contingencies. If the full-scale phlogistonization experiment becomes unstable, a physical system will be required to maintain a quasi-phlogiston state. In this scenario, we will need to rely on these small mechanisms to perform maintenance duties. To think my memory had been corroded to such an extent by the time the prototype could be constructed. I can no longer even recall how long it has been since the days when my people would unfurl their wings and soar freely above this land. I cannot even I cannot even recall the figure who should have stood beside my empty throne. Never mind, he shall one day return to this city, this I believe. Comments on the Phlogiston Records Part 1. Time of comment unknown. Comment. I can understand the need for secret source automatons to maintain the mechanisms and as a backup plan for the second stage, but must they have been constructed in such a way? Other shapes would have made more efficient use of the energy source. Moreover, my pitiable brother, lost to delusions. Know that your descendants merely copying your prototype blindly have no comprehension of its significance. Their ignorance is such that the secret source servants they create are even smaller than your prototype, so as to not usurp the magnificence of your creation. Laughable, isn't it, how this non-uniformity creates unnecessary wastage in their assembly. Comments on the Phlogiston Records Part 2. Time of comment unknown. Comment. Who would have imagined that this secret source servant, built merely to maintain mechanisms and unarmed to boot, would manage to survive the war? It appears that, in imitation of your ways, they had left their own marks at the cores of the secret source servants they created. By this, I, by this can I tell these identical facsimiles apart and know who created each one. I have given them the names of their creators. For what purpose, one might ask? Remembrance, perhaps. If you could see me now, brother, you would laugh at my foolishness. It seems that in this withered city, whose life has run its course, I too. I just had a realization. This person, dragon, keeps talking about a brother, and they give them the name of their creators. And Xiblanque in the real life story has a brother named what was his name? Hunafpu. Um, and what if this dragon created Xiblanque? Or maybe this is Hunafpu talking about Xiblanque, but Xiblanque the original, and the human we know is a creation of the original. I'm gonna keep reading. Comments on the Phlogiston Records Part 3. Time of comment unknown. Comment. How peculiar. I am unable to change the name of your prototype. It seems that I even lack the relevant authority. It is hard to believe that you would leave something such as this for yourself. Perhaps it is because the abyssal corruption of the sacred city is so severe. In this colossal metropolis constructed from phlogiston, data and structure exist as one. Yes, the city itself is built of data sectors made manifest. So if the sector containing the prototype's data has been corrupted, the name cannot be read and therefore cannot be changed. I wonder, what name did you give this machine? Or have names themselves lost all meaning in this place? Perhaps you never gave it a name to begin with. Record playback complete. Okay. Amaru did say earlier that the Guardian Dragon statue needs power. Specifically 3 numbers, they said. That means we need 3 small fireballs. I couldn't read the rest. Okay. We definitely need more information from this dude, so I'm gonna mark him just so I don't have any troubles finding him in the future. Query automaton.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay, it's gonna take a long time. Why is it not leaving me, letting me leave?
Go! You're free now! Target acquired. Farewell! Ha! I got him cornered!
Paimon's a little worried. Maybe we should tag along and see. See what?
Worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
Whoa. Is Noel making it move? Ah, that scared the daylights out of Paimon. She thought we'd fall right into the liquid phlogiston. Where the heck did this massive chunk of solid phlogiston come from? Whoa, so even waterfalls can be turned solid. Ugh, Paimon can't believe the abyss's influence made it all the way up. All the way here, let's climb up. Let's go. Don't fall behind, Noel. These cowards. Okay. Is my baby here already? I'm gonna assume he is. And now? But don't I need to get up there? No, wait. Let's do... There we are. Careful, baby. Oh jeez. Oh god. Okay, let's go fast. Oh. Oh. Wind. Thank God. Go up. Why aren't you going up? There you go. Okay, let's go again. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Where? Oh, there. So, are you gonna keep following or just fuck it? Now, wall. What are you doing? Yeah, let's do it like before. How? Exactly. Where? Ah, actually, let's take this chance to heal. Now we can go. How? Come on, Noel. Let's go. Come on. Okay. I hate that I can't move the camera.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Light coming up from underneath it. What do you mean? As in literally this, you mean? Another phlogiston unit. Okay, good. Actually, let me load it up. Oh. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going. I don't know where I am. But in any case, it's not where I need to be. Whee! What? Oh god. No, 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 get back. But go down like a normal Saurian. Huh? Whoa. I don't think this was meant to happen. Death from falling into a bottomless pit. I know, I see the bottom. What do you mean? Okay, at least you got me back here. Oh, and you healed Kinich.
Okay. Is this really necessary?
Time to go.
Oh. Oh. I'm getting hungry. Please mark the next site, Abyssal Corrosion Site. Affirmative, it has been marked. Please clear the Abyss corrupted zone as soon as possible to retrieve the data stored there. From there, the database may be restored, preserved, and maintained such that the quiet content may be accessed. Do you have any other inquiries? Did we recover anything else? Show me the entries for humans and exceptional individuals thereof. Of course, now reading, please wait. I know not how long I have slept under the influence of the shadow. Ah, my poor brother. When will he understand that if he keeps treating his own kin as nothing more than insects, then those of them who share the same burning fire of knowledge that he does will always view him as a foe? Even now, despite having failed once already, he persists in pursuing his ludicrous plans. The aberration he cultivated did not succeed in taking the throne of humankind, as he had so wished. My beloved son will one day rule over both races. He possesses a lifespan far longer than that of ordinary humans. The only downside is that achieving this might take a little longer than anticipated. Not to mention how this proves that humanity holds possibilities beyond what fate has ordained. But our enemies are not as simple as he imagines. When will he awaken from his delusions? Though I must admit, if he were to achieve his aims and array his pieces on the board before me, that would make for an intriguing game indeed. Show me, my poor brother, your ambition. How far will your path take you? Um, but don't I need 3? I have 2, no? Yeah. Okay. So I should follow this.
Time to go.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab something to eat really quick. Like, not food, just a snack. So be right back.
Sometimes the shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition, and the smoke might suffocate you. Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos? Who else is there? I thought I was the only one.
Okay, I'm back, but I'm going to keep the microphone muted for the part where we're just fighting. What? Are you okay? Otherwise I will be chewing on the mic and I don't think anyone wants to hear that. So,
Okay.
oh god, not another. Oh god, it's right there.
Time to go!
Oh, and there's also a teleport waypoint. Okay. Now I can move on.
The voices are calling.
Stabilize. Solidify! Gather! Be free!
Locked on! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Solidify!
Not too far now.
I got him cornered!
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Shadow of the past! Mind to command! Target acquired!
Your soul in sacrifice! Speechless. Forever hold your peace.
Tell me what you see.
Worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
Okay. All that all that once granted me form is fading. I can feel the power being twisted, diluted, to nourish, to form. Ah, something from beyond our shadowy bane. Time is running low. Before all things terminate, I must find a new path for my people. A path forever lit and free from the darkness of shadows. Even if no glorious end awaits, if I shall be swallowed by shadows, ravaged by flame, it matters not. But how can I forsake the future of my kin? Damn. Okay, now I can move on. And this will be the natural next step. This reminds me of Ishlel. Do I need to go more down?
Ten points for agility.
Time to go. Be free.
Gather! I will have order!
Locked up!
Farewell.
For the Lord of the Night! Target acquired.
The dead would bleed and drag.
Stabilize!
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
I knew you would arrive, and so I prepared a welcome of suitable pomp and circumstance. Though I know that you are only being polite, I am indeed glad to see you. Did Nawal just say, I'm happy to see you? Huh, so it is you after all. So, what are you calling yourself this time? This time my name belonged to a scribe from the Chamber of Deliberation. In truth, he rarely ever touched quill or ink himself, not since the secret source servant were invented anyway. Awan knew. You may address me so. Alright then, Awan knew. So, are you here to help us out with this sacred mountain heart permit thing? If you are without it, the astral assemblages within the heart of the secret mountain will attack upon detecting any unauthorized entry. I have extracted records from Awanyu. According to them, according to them, the permit required to enter the heart of the secret mountain has been placed above the Chamber of Deliberation. For that cause, I have no choice but to set foot in this place, this congress of arrogant fools, this assembly of those who gloried in their powerlessness. Not to mention a den of pretenders claiming the right to judge their own kin. A dragon judge, is it just me or is that familiar somehow? I fear you imagine quite a different beast. Let us go, we shall see where they have hidden the permit. It seems they have left It seems they have left it over there. Did they even think to hide it at all? Still, it seems but an empty shell. Hey, what's with all these rift hounds? Gah, that means the permit's gate security may have been neutralized, allowing them to take advantage of the opening and enter. Wait, what do we do then? What do we do then? No matter, we need only activate the Chamber of Deliberation's repair and purification facilities. They're over there. Shadow foe threat detected. Internal safeguard auto repair mode. Paimon never imagined there'd be these sorts of mechanisms. This place was built to outlast the very eons themselves. So golden and shiny Paimon was to touch it. Roar. Haha, it would be best not to. It will not distinguish between friend or foe, it simply consumes everything it touches. A crass and brutal approach. Huh. The design these fools came up with. Still, we can use it to open the shield covering the permit, right? It's worth a shot. Anyway, let's find a way to make this thing ascend, shall we? Raise the phlogiston barrier. Oh. Court of the Dragons. A meeting hall in prosperous times where dragons once crafted innumerable arcane arts and mechanisms. When their master departed, it became a place of judgment where dragon cast down dragon. These shadows, didn't they only appear after the golden barrier? Most venerable silver prince. I shall present you with the... Perhaps it would be best to keep your distance from the humans who were What are they talking about? Perhaps there's been an error in the records. This is patently some unrelated matter from the past. I'm so mad that I can't read. Take the coagulation pearl. In environments with abundant phlogiston, then use it to keep raising the iridescent barrier. No, not that one. This one. And where is it? Is it that? Up there? Otherwise, where would it be? Whoa, don't do that. Bring it back. Oh, that one. Finish the storage medium retrieved, continuing restoration.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know. Are you running away?
Oh. Prince of our tribe, the true trader, the very thought of it. Are you truly qualified to wield the authority of that Lord Huguadol bestowed upon you? The secret source servants. A redundant design built to deliver... Okay, can't you control them? Not unable, merely unwilling. This feels beneath me. You can use them, make use of them when they pass. So are they gonna come back? Yes, I know. I know! I thought they were coming back.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Gather!
Not too far now.
I got him cornered.
Whoa. Sovereign Rulers Council Records. Number BCL 13097. Agenda: Neutralization of human settlements. Attendees: CL01, Valiant 1, Ach Nimalach Chukab Hun. CL2, Jade Maiden, Ish Gelalkualka. CL3, 03, Weaver of Secrets, Ish Kemonel Hashatem Ux. CL05, Bestower of Bitter Springs, Ach Kastahibal Chama Ho Ho. CL07, Toxic Rain over Boundless Forest. Ach Chochohik Kamikabal Uuk. CL08, Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers. Ish Ach Kotzi Ikismal Washak. CL09, Chronicler of the End Times. Ish Ushul Tsibolon. CL11, Mirror of the Dawning Morn. Oh, CL10 is missing. And CL4 and CL6. 4, 6, 10 are missing. Where did I end up? Oh, here. Mirror of the Dawning Morn. Ish Rach Rak Lapuch Chuek Buluk. CL12, Murmuring Spring. Ish Rok Ratik Opala Ka Alahun. CL13, Bonebreaker. Ah Ki Kuplahik Ushlahu. Record begins. Now that our lords are present, let us begin. Before we start, allow me to ask, where is the fourth lord? If memory serves, Awach Kumilal Kan Chule El has been absent from sessions of this council for some time. Is this not Kuhulahau? Tell me, speaker, if that disdainful, decadent, decrepit old thing still hold up. Is that disdainful, decadent, decrepit old thing still hold up in his lonely citadel atop the high cliffs, lost in his futile research on the phlogistonization of life? Or has he already perished like the sixth and 10 lords, drowned in his own folly and decay? According to the fourth lord, the research he has been undertaking has now reached a critical juncture. As such, he has been unable to participate in unreasoned councils. Ha, I doubt that. He's merely looking for an excuse to neglect his duties. If he truly loves research so much, why not relinquish his title as the sovereign ruler and instead serve under the regent, who seems to share his facile obsession with technology? Watch your tone, 11th Lord. His absence will not hinder the proceedings of this vote. Let him rot in his domain. Speaker, begin the deliberations. Then let us proceed. This session has been convened upon the initiative of the Fifth Lord, who proposes that, in the interest of mitigating the risk of rebellion and ensuring long-term prosperity, stability, and peace, the sovereign rulers implement the neutralization of human settlements, exceeding a certain scale within each of their respected territories. Should consensus be reached, even abstainers will be bound to uphold the council's decision. Let the session commence. Fifth Lord, you may now present your case. Comrades, brothers and sisters, esteemed sovereign rulers, hear my words. As you all know, of the 13 sovereign lords who govern Atlantia, 2 have already fallen to humanity's schemes. My reason for bringing forth this proposal need no further elaboration. I only hope that you will not continue to ignore the truth. At this very moment, the species known as humanity has become a threat to our noble kind. This propagation and expansion have far exceeded our initial predictions, and now they have stolen the secrets of wielding phlogiston. Admittedly, their understanding of phlogiston remains as crude as an aphid's, yet the heights to which their overwhelming arrogance and ambition soar may be compared to that detestable river from beyond the skies. If left unchecked, the kindling of rebellion will only grow more dangerous. As such, Askasta Hibal Taama Ho'o Chulle El, overseer of Pulinik, proposed to this council, to keep their numbers within a controllable range, We must periodically neutralize human settlements within our domains by incinerating the excess. Clearly, such a course of action would require coordination among all present, lest the humans, in their cunning malevolence, flee across our territories and in so doing escape their ordained fate, thereby undermining the effectiveness of such measures. Seal O2. The Sixth and Tenth Lords fell to their own weakness and incompetence. I have read the reports compiled by the servants, and I can find no better word to describe them than disgraceful. The Sixth Lord was bested in combat by a mere human, then felled by a single arrow to the throat. The 10th Lord's fate was even more contemptible, deceived into mistaking a crude human imitation of jade for my token, then ending up being sealed alive within the mountains. You should be grateful to the humans who killed them, for if they could be brought low by such creatures, what right did they have to sit among us as sovereign rulers? So as the 6th Lord Chiukoaru and the 10th Lord Ochkan. I'm gonna write it down just in case. And in any case, I can just revise it later if we ever do get an answer. And who was a how? Fourth. Okay. The matter at hand has nothing to do with how they perished, Shade Maiden. So is the second one Ishlel? I will admit I don't remember her name, but I can check later just to make sure. Do not mistake me, Fifth Lord. I do not stand in opposition to your proposal. On the contrary, I will cast my vote in its favor, for humanity is worthy of neither our clemency nor our tolerance. Yet still I do not find your reasoning sound. If the day ever comes when humans truly imperil our kind, it would but prove that our kind have indeed grown too weak, and in their decline they would deserve only to kneel before their subjugators and accept destined destruction. For there would be no need nor possibility to seek an alternative. The strong endure, the weak perish. That is the eternal truth of this world, do not forget it. I abstain. The fate of these soulless creatures bound to star signs concerns me not. Do with them as you wish, as you will. I too shall abstain. Fifth Lord, surely you do not hope to persuade us that these wretched insects, these creatures who know not but to cower in the dark and slaughter one another without end, will one day suddenly unite? That they might march upon the sacred city which not even the usurper of the sky could shake. Such absurd hysteria from a dragon, such loathsome cowardice, worthy even of my defiance. You and your arrogance are what is truly loathsome, Ninth Lord. If you do not support this lofty-minded proposal, then go, wriggle back to your beloved Chichen Uktoka. Then continue there in self-deception, pretending your land will never be threatened by these insects, for even the most witless ant would not be so foolish as to burrow into that bone-chilling well of yours. You dare mock me, wretched worm? Wherefore comes such ire, 13th Lord? The ruler of Chichen Uktoka has spoken nothing but the truth. Wait. I remember Ishlel mentioning Chichen Uktoka, but I don't remember who she said she was, like, in relation to Chichen Uktoka. Open your heart to me, Genshin. Let me quickly look. Steps, gameplay, prequest, dialogue here. The sovereign ruler of the land of seven flames, Chichen Uktoka, extends salutations unto you, chosen one. Okay, I have her name. Ish Ushul. Ushul, yes. Yeah, it's the 9th one, then. So it's not the second one. It's the Chronicler of End Times, of the End Times. Nice. I also want to write down the titles. Oh, right. The 4th, the 10th, and the 6th aren't here, so I don't know their titles, to be honest. But I will at least write Ishless. Chronicler of the End Times. If humanity cannot be eradicated entirely, such drastic measures will only backfire in the end. Rather than pacifying them as you intend, you will only spur them on to cease their incessant infighting and unite against us. If that is your proposal, Fifth Lord, then for the future of our kind, I stand in firm opposition to such folly. Oh, the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers would lecture us on the future of our kind? I remind you, Eighth Lord, that you hold no standing in this matter, for you have long since forsaken your duty to your kin in favor of a misguided partiality for humanity. To this day, you have yet to explain why you employed dragon artisans of your domain to forge a longbow for your little human pet. Was this not a blatant overstepping of your mandate? I don't have Chaska's weapon, and I don't know what it's called either. Chaska. But I know it has interesting lore. I just don't have it. Astral Vulture's Crimson Plumage. Astral Vulture Crimson's Plumage. have to remember that while I type. Astral Vulture. Meh. That's enough. Ascension descriptions. Huh. I mean, I can only guess Ochkan, but... And just because this part um, the 10th Lord Fate was even more contemptible, deceived into mistaking a crude human imitation of jade for my token, then ending up being sealed alive within the mountains. That doesn't sound like Ochkan, to be honest. But I don't know who it sounds like either. I mean, human imitation of jade for my token. What comes to mind is either the Jade of Return or the Jade Heart that Ishlael gave us. That's why I thought that number 2 was Ishlael. But I guess I'll just keep reading. Let me read the title of 8. No, yeah, no, this can't be Outcan. Because it's female. But it could be Outcan's mother. Dragon Artisans of your domain. You stray from the topic, Seventh Lord. Furthermore, my actions were sanctioned by our sovereign, and I have never yet exceeded that mandate. I owe no explanations to the weak. You need not explain yourself to others, for already I have grasped your full intent. Indeed, as the Eighth Lord has stated, such drastic measures can hardly be deemed efficient. Humanity should instead be manipulated into regulating their own numbers. We need only select and support certain individuals from the shadows, bestowing upon them the necessary resources and aid to seize power over their tribes. With such support, they can easily be shepherded into betraying their own kind, driven by their innate vanity and the need to secure their tenuous positions. Willingly they shall foment conflict with other tribes, spilling one another's blood and shattering whatever fragile trust may have existed between them. This alone shall suffice, so why go to unnecessary lengths and expend our own resources on a far less efficient plan? One might almost have mistaken such feeble words for the self-conceited ramblings of some human whelp. 12th Lord, have you spent so much time among the fawning livestock in your domains that you have forgotten our way? Have you fallen so low as to measure your wit against insects, disdaining even to hunt them yourself? I have no interest in responding to your infantile insults, dear sister. Even the bestial hisses of those sunken degenerates, those mindless lizards who spend their lives groveling in the dust, have more worth than such senseless drivel. Of course, you may hunt as you will. That right is beyond dispute. However, out of genuine respect and concern for my brethren, I sincerely hope that you do not follow in the footsteps of the 6 and 10 lords, who foolishly squander their not so lofty lives out of sheer arrogance and folly. You, silence. All sovereign rulers present have spoken. The vote shall now be held. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 for, 2 against, and 3 abstained. Well, it said so under that. 5 in favor, 2 against, 3 abstentions. Consensus not reached. Okay, I'm going to just... Oh, I can just take a screenshot, really. There. Of the votes. Maybe that will help me in the future. Well, that was a shitload of lore. The lore be lording.
Solidify!
Locked on!
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
The bearer is online. Keep raising that umbilic. What? This guy getting denounced. He doesn't seem to have been too well liked. Very bad, would have been considered a mild endorsement in this place. That is simply the way things are at times. You may struggle to comprehend the mind-numbing stupidity of others as they think the so-called denouncement is no way represented as genuine belief that the denounced had done anything to hurt the race, they simply sought a means to. Authority is power, and an obsession with power is what led the situation you now see. Yet they forgot that authority and power are complementary forces. Having one without the other is like dressing a beggar in a fine silk. I tried. Let me in! Let me in! There we go. Even a prince has no right to behave. We seek sacred judgment. We seek sacred judgment. More lore. Yeah. Number BCL 16130. Agenda motion for the execution of sovereign ruler. Whoa. One, two, three, four, of course. 5, 6, 7, 6, of course, not here. 7, 8. They're missing a lot of people now. I demand that you explain yourself immediately, 12th Lord. What is the meaning of this? Against all expectation you would call for the execution of your own flesh and blood, and at such a critical hour. Venerable speaker, what kind of explanation do you wish for? The words I wish to speak, the words I must speak, have already been made clear in my proposal. I, Ish Rokratik Obala Ka Alahun Chule El, custodian of Kumkarak Ach, accused the 8th Lord among us, Ish Achkots Ich Ik Ismal Washak Chule El, of betraying our kind, and thus request her immediate execution. Instead of pressing me yet again on matters you already know, why not first question the 8th Lord herself to see what she might say in her own defense? I have no intention of defending myself. If any of you believe I have betrayed our kind and defiled our sovereign's vision, then cast your vote for my execution. Only a weakling would waste words on such matters. How dignified your haughty grace, my dear sister. Yet, as I see it, you are merely grasping for an excuse, one you cannot find, to explain your own betrayal. How else would you justify why the human you keep, that vile river, that brazen harbor of degenerates we had exiled, that insect who dared trespass upon my domain, whom you dare call daughter, who wields a weapon forged by dragonsmiths, has chosen to follow in Xbalanque's path, assisting him in slaughtering our kind, and why even now do you continue to tolerate her savagery rather than cast her out for yourself? Is that not so? our ever-venerable paragon priestess of floral candles of skyborn and skyborn feathers. The human you keep. That insect who dare trespass upon my domain, who you call daughter. Who you dare call daughter. That's a weapon forged by dragonsmiths, chosen to follow in Xeblanque's path. My first thought is Gachinina. Was that the name of one of the Pyroarchons? I know the second one had did something really big in the past. There was a note about it, but I don't remember exactly what it was. So you named me a traitor, 12th Lord. If I truly were one, you would now be lying at my feet, begging for mercy to save your pitiful life. As for my beloved daughter, you have no right to make such accusations. She has chosen her path, just as I have chosen to remain loyal to our sovereign. If a weak worm like you cannot even kill her, or maintain the territory granted to you by our sovereign, then that is your fault, neither mine nor hers. I too refute your accusation, 12th Lord. The human named Xbalanque is a powerful warrior worthy of our respect. Even in my eyes, he has shown himself worthy of facing me in combat, and of my killing him in person. This is a fact that you should respect. That humanity's offspring would flock to his banner is as natural as the idea that a plant would turn towards the sun, or that its seeds would drift along with the wind. This stands beyond the reproach and certainly does not constitute treason. So is number 1 Shiukoaro? No. No, wait. I had said the 6th Lord would be Shiukoaro. No. I need more information. You would speak in puny humanity's defense. I have no intention of defending anyone, 7th Lord. My words are crystal clear, surely as my teeth gleam with the brilliance of gemstones. I esteem the formidable enemy named Xbalanque, just as I long to tear open his chest in glorious battle, and to bathe my very heart in his blood out of respect for his nobility. If you would call this a defense, I would not mind so defending your honor either, 7th Lord. I request your pardon, it was not my intent to provoke you. Such an outrageous proposal is itself an affront to the Chamber of Deliberation. I too do not consider following Xbalanque to be an unforgivable crime. Perhaps you should call for my execution as well. The 8th Lord speaks the truth in this matter. If you cannot defeat even a puny human, 12th Lord, then truly you all deserve to perish. You would deny her betrayal too, Jade Maiden. I would not deign to label the 8th Lord a traitor. Yet my regard to you, 8th Lord, does not sway me sufficiently to reject this proposal either. Even if the possibility of your betrayal is but 1 in 100,000, that sliver of corruption is enough to repulse me. Pure primal flame, Brooks. Not the slightest speck of impurity, and well, you know this too. I know that well indeed. Were I in your position, 2nd Lord, my choice would be the same. Very well then. You almost stir me in a pang of regret, 8th Lord. In fact, perhaps I have already begun to feel it. 4, 1, 2, 4 in favor, 2 against, 1 abstention. Consensus reached. Wait, what? So, what? So did they execute her? They were all defending her. What? Okay, so I suppose the Eighth Lord was executed. And for what? Oh, oh. Is there somewhere I can drop it off at, or? No. Okay, let me see. Are you asking me to go the whole way around? But I can't swim in Phlogiston, so nope, I can't go there. What? No, that's not what I meant. Haha, fuck you. Yep. But will it not like let me take it off? Out of here? Oh, now it allows me to.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is
That
that
it? So this thing is a permit? No, at least not in its entirety. It is a vessel. Whoa.
Pleasure doing business.
Okay. I couldn't see. Wait, there's lore. I missed the lore. Stop. Stop right now. Stop, I say. I will die for lore. Oh, it's still.
Everything has a price.
Oh, okay, I can keep reading. Impeachment inquiry into Regent Cuckoo Clan. Okay, I feel like here we will get a lot of answers, so... Okay, number 4 is here. Hermit of Myriad Fates. And the 10th one is the Undying Wings of Lofty Isolation. It does sound kinda like Ochkan. No, wait. Yeah. This session has been convened upon the initiative of the Second Lord, who proposes a joint impeachment of Regent Kukulkan by the sovereign rulers. Should consensus be reached, even abstainers will be bound to uphold the council's decision. Let the session commence. Second Lord, you may now present your case. So it was the Second Lord, Jailmaid, and that. The next section of the phlogiston inscription has been deliberately erased, rendering it unreadable. 9 in favor, 4 abstentions. No one was against. I need to take a screenshot again. So number 2, of course, they were present in the case. 5, 6, 7. Wait. Oh, right. Abstained 4 here. 7, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. Abstained 1, 3, 4, and 8. Phlogiston inscriptions that could not be seen previously began to emerge upon the erased records. O foolish craven creatures, ever scurrying about like vile fleas, mindlessly gnawing at the flesh of your own kin like rabid dogs. You cower in the shadows of the great, trembling at the thought of change and progress. Yet you still have the audacity to usurp the mantle of strength. Pitiful fools, impotent wretches, how laughably absurd even your slander is. The sacred city has fallen. Such senseless ramblings have no place in this world. Yeah, I don't care. I'm here for the lore. Okay. One last time. This time I'll go slowly and methodically. Take my time, just so I don't have to repeat this again.
this really necessary?
Apparently so.
Pleasure doing business.
What? Come on. Oh my god, I was right there! It is quite hard to tell where the bottom is. I'm not gonna lie. Um,
Don't!
you gotta be kidding me. How do I avoid that?
Pleasure doing business.
I'm gonna lose my mind. And why does it need to play this every single time? Have mercy on those of us who are stupid. Phew. Phew, that's a wrap. Finally. Guess we've got the permit to enter that heart of the sacred mountain or whatever now. No, as I said before, this is merely the permit's empty shell. A device made from a single scale, bereft of any information concerning its owner, cannot be converted into a permit. Otherwise, would it not have become some sort of master key to be used by any old dragon? Quickly, bring a dragon of suitable status to the stand. Where are we supposed to find the dragon? Hey, wait, does Nawal count? Raur? Not at the moment, no. Then what do we do? Long ago, after the great sovereign entered the heart of the sacred mountain, there were some who had the authority to, yet did not activate this permit. Perhaps this conspicuous specimen was placed here for that very purpose. I mean, I have one. Long ago, in a more prosperous age, when a flourishing community yet projected its strength beyond the boundaries of the world, those whose ambition filled their hearts fixed their gaze beyond the sky itself and devoted their thoughts to expanding the limits of the known world. But in the end, there is always a limit to power. When the abyss swallowed the dark-winged lord, and the celestial night reshaped the world and the laws that governed it, the boundaries of that race that had so coveted great power suddenly collapsed. The dreams of old became echoes in the void. Yet even so, no race is willing to break the shackles that strength imposes and tread the path of minor change. They were lost in their games of authority. The world of old should have been extinguished long ago. A new beginning should have been welcomed. In a world reborn, there were those incompetent fools watched on and did nothing
Here's
as
how
their
I
king
allocate my energy on a
marched
job.
towards his own grave, unable to honor their beloved. Even in such times, they placed their hopes in a king who would never again regain his faculties, praying that he would emerge once more. A race reliant on the protection of the strong, a fragile world that cannot survive without the mighty. That do any such things need to exist? Perhaps this world should long ago have been cleansed by the flames of rebirth. Would you not agree? No, I don't. There it is, the engraving light that can activate the scale. That is the permit. Phew, you can see the whole sacred city from here. Indeed, the shadow of a glorious and happy past. You wish to know the final outcome of the trial? Of that trial, haha. Of course, those who call for sacred judgment knew that the master of all light and flame was simply feigning death. But when the true king, only occasionally clear-minded, made an appearance in the flesh, the 13 lords and 3 princes, who before could not stop speaking hastily, withdrew their words, and the whole trial descended into farce, and was thus dissolved. 13 lords and 3 princes. So maybe Ochkan was one of the princes instead of one of the lords. Later on, the 3 princes would be slain in battle against humanity, while 10 of the 13 lords fell when the sacred city of Tolan collapsed, with one remaining in Chichen Uktoka. Okay, wait. 3 princes slain. And where are the other two? But one lord survives to the present day, though doubtless not in the form that it would have wished to maintain. Alright, let us continue into the heart of the sacred mountain. There all lies buried, including a yearning for the journey's end. My duty shall soon be discharged in full, chosen of dragons. If only you could have seen this place in its fullest splendor, its truest beauty. So this is talking about a how, for sure. So there's another one that fell before the fall of the sacred city. No, wait. Because there were already two dead. Right. And then the other 10. Right. I got it. My duty shall soon be discharged in full, chosen of dragons. If only you could have seen this place in its fullest splendor, its truest beauty. Go, touch the flame engraved in light, win permission to reach the sacred mountain's heart. I want you. Huh, gone again. Paimon was just getting used to using that name. Still, the permit to enter the heart of the sacred mountain is ours at last. The light on this side, it's gone. Oh god, don't say Aquila. Oh god. Clear the path shrouded in shade, thereby open the path to the heart of the sacred mountain. Radiance is but the lingering illusion of day gone. Days long gone. Don't say Aquila, please. Please. Not HSR, not here.
Is this an answer from this world?
Whoa, two of them. Guess it's time to head to the Secret Mountains entrance then. Can I raid you?
Time to go.
Yay! Hello. Okay, but I need to go over there, so if you make a turn, I'm leaving. For now, you're going the right way. Okay, bye. Thank you. Nice riding with you.
Time to go. Okay. Time to go.
Where? I can't see it. Oh, I see. I know what I need to do. But also my cat. Stone serpent. Where? Bitch, where? Give me a second. My cat is misbehaving right now. Okay. The circuit source dragon idol that stands here bears ancient signs of abyssal corrosion. Perhaps we should give it the permit and the replacement energy. Oh, I didn't read this. An unadorned scale obtained from the Chamber of Deliberation and activated by the secret source servant Awanyu. It grants access to the heart of the Sacred Mountain. Most dragon scales discolor and fade to white once removed from their masters, as they lose the power that once ran through them. Yet this one, despite its long history, still glows gold in the darkness, displaying its might for all to see. And did this change at all? No, it didn't. It jumped right in. Oh, down there, is that the heart of the Sacred Mountain? It's kinda like a huge tear in the earth. Do I need you? It's a lot deeper than Paimon imagined. Something about it is giving Paimon a really bad feeling. Now it's your turn to try and make Paimon feel better, huh? I fucking hate this. This is so expensive. I hate it. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I wanna go home. Talk to Paimon, what do you mean? She can talk to me whenever. I'm scared. Back here, why? Let's get closer to the center where there's things. Things and stuff. Huh, who would have thought there would be such a huge space underneath this volcano? And it's wall-to-wall abyss in here. Now that Paimon thinks about it, the abyss covering the entrance probably crawled up. O chosen of dragons, the power of blazing fire now rests within you. Go forth and vanquish the great enemy cloaked in shadow. Huh, what's this fuzzy warm strength Paimon feels all over? Oh god, Paimon has the power of pyro. Eh, that's a later question. Let's use it to send the abyss packing. Right here and now. What the fuck was that noise?
Stabilize. Be free. I got him cornered.
No, you're fighting with me. Let's get him.
This is order. Solidify.
Farewell. Target acquired.
Bro, come back here. Hmm. I'm missing one. Where is it? Come down here. Oh, I see. There's this. But how do I... Huh. What do I do? Well, I tried. I'm gonna go to the next one and see if I can figure this one out. There's nothing here. Oh, now you come down. Okay, I see how it is. Unfair, that's what it is.
Be free! Time for you to pay the price.
Excuse me? I'm at the Tonkosaur. What do you mean I can't break this? What do you mean escape? Escape where? I don't know. Form your path. Oh, there's a path. Let's go then. Chosen of dragons, you arrive at last. And thus ignite the sacred flame to cleanse creation. Present the golden entreaties. Chosen of dragons. Are we not gonna talk about this? What? Yeah, I'll do that in a minute.
Are you running away? 10 points for agility.
Oh, there's a wall here. Okay. Why is the music so creepy?
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
Ignite the sacred flame to cleanse creation. I don't wanna. Give me Jansen. If you give me Jansen, I will continue. If not, then this is the end. I'm sorry. That's not Jansen. Fuck you. Okay. So, you're telling me I don't have Jansen. Well, that sucks. I'll get her some other time, I guess. Such. White disc retrieved from the ruler of Cinder City's corroded ruins within Ochganatlan. I'm scared. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen to Nawal? Enter the light. Not again. I'm so scared. So once we're in there, we can activate the sacred flame and cure Nawal. That way he'll be able to grow up healthy, right? Thinking back on it, we sure have done tons of stuff on this journey, and cleared loads of trials and created by that sage of the stolen flame guy. We even had a bust up with Ochkan, that super famous tyrant. Well, he turned out to be Coco in the end, and not as bad a guy as we thought. And come to think of it, all that sage of the stolen flame stuff was kinda weird, but What do you mean, whatever? Why are we glossing over everything? Tightly connected. And you have ample time. Is half an hour ample time? Yeah, not a moment to lose. Don't you worry, come on, let's go. There's nothing here, how come? Chosen of Dragon, come forward, face your final test. Learn the truth and make your choice. Wait, no one told us anything about all this. Well, they say that stories like this never end without an evil dragon. Wait, is the one talking the Sage of the Stolen Flame guy? Paimon can't... What? Now, well, I'm going to need you to help. Ah. What? Excuse me? Am I supposed to survive this? What? At this rate, the disordered power will devour your frail body utterly. Even so, you surprise me. I did not expect that you could use the power within your blood to such an extent without having received the proper guidance. Come, accept the guidance of the true sacred flame. Let the power bear you up, rather than use your body to bear this power. Come forth. Long have I awaited you, chosen of Dragon, Dragonborn who braved the flame and returned. As the light floats around you, the rampaging power within your body seems to circulate, submitting to some ever-shifting cycle. Your body seems to adapt to this change. It's just like the moment when you gained wisdom from the liquid phlogiston you immersed yourself in. Countless images flow into your mind, following the circulating power, almost as if they are being reassembled and read out to you. Come, I have something to show you. The speaker's voice seems immeasurably distant, and after that, both your body and consciousness fall into a wide abyss. Whoa! Was that Nawal? Is he bigger? Is this Nawal? Did he grow up? Open your eyes, descendant of the Flame Lord. I believe this is the second time I have formally met you in this form. Rah. Wait, my voice is. And my body too. Oh, that's so cute! Look! Look at the scarf is on his wrist now. You have briefly achieved the form of a mature dragon after your power was channeled with the proper guidance. Were that not the case, that savage strength would have warped your form. In an earlier eon, the phlogiston-rich soils that sustain Natlan were regarded by the Heavenly River as a form of so-called holy soil phenomenon. They cast sky nails down to destroy the land. Where are we? Stop. This is too HSR. Reminds me of the Flame Reaver's weapon, the sword. With Dragon boast extreme adaptability and evolutionary capacity, but this was used against us. Countless Dragonborn could only evolve so as to survive in present-day Nadland, but their bloodline has not changed. That which Xiuquatl would not admit, the mark on one's horn would prove. For in the beginning, it was through his horn that the Pyro Dragon Sovereign first transmitted flaming light and wisdom. So the removal of the blessing was a lie you made up. Only one of omission. If not guided correctly, this disordered power would indeed kill most Saurians who bear the blessing. The only question became whether we could control the blessing's occurrence or not. The answer was that we had a high chance of success. But you do not speak falsely even so. I did intend to use a human to unseal the volcano and use Shivalanke's oath to have a human bring back the other golden entreaty. Which is why I created that legend in the first place, and I would not name it an honorable tactic. Many are the great humans who have died for this cause. But you will understand in time that I no longer had any other choice. So the so-called chosen of dragons refers to both the chosen dragon and the chosen human who brings the dragon here. It's just that once you were brought here, the human's duty had already ended. None but you remained to tread the final path. Huh? Wait a minute, those words, they ring in my head, why? Now you have mastered the way Dragonborn speak, a distant thing, indeed, from the brute cries of Nadland Saurian kind. And if you willed it, you could have any intelligent being understand your words. Indeed, the phlogiston within your body and the information and wisdom passed down from antiquity through the primal flame will also begin emerging. So what should I call you? Kukulkan then? That was the first of my names, and also the one that bound me most tightly. Later, however, as my list of names grew, it grew to be insignificant. But Kukulkan was... forget it. The old names will very soon become meaningless. You may simply call me that for now. Strange, I feel like I've forgotten something very important. Confused? Well, it is quite normal to, after having re-attained wisdom, be flooded by the sea of information. But if you'd like me to assuage your discomfort, allow me to change into a form you'll find more familiar. Well, what do you think? Quite convenient, no? Should you desire it, our transformative arts will reveal themselves to you with but a thought, though you will require the help of some little souls too. It's fine, I'm happy the way I am. Fair enough. Forgive me for being presumptuous. That is how the story began, no? In that case, let us start this way too. Anyway, come with me. Speak to the one who names themselves Kukulkan. This is the true heart of the Sacred Mountain, the place where my great brother... In the beginning, the first Pyro Dragon Sovereign was birthed from the Primal Flame. He used the Primal Flame to mold and shape the Dragonborn, the first of which. In the Thames of the Dragonborn, that of Shut was part of a great soul. And that was you? Indeed. I didn't read anything, so I don't know what he is. Great. The river from beyond the skies once froze Xiuquatl in lava, causing him to fall into a false death. But when the Dragon King Nibelung descended from beyond the circles of this world, he was called forth by the abyss and awoke from his long dream. Finally, some good fucking food. Descended from beyond the circles of this world, he was called forth by the abyss and awoke from his long dream. The river annihilated the great black-winged lord at great cost, and at that moment our fiery sovereign, who had been steeped in the abyss, regained brief, tragic clarity. As he saw it then, this realm, once ruled by wisdom's blazing light, now lay shattered. A land once suffused by primal flame was now corroded by the dark foe, cankered and covered head to toe in sores. having himself become a breeding ground for darkness, his periods of clarity ever shortening, he knew not when he would become lost to senseless, twisted nothingness. In truth, in his final days he may as well have restarted his false death, for all the difference it made. All the while, his entire race had become a gaggle of squawking fools. Now that you possess true wisdom, I have little doubt that you, too, understand how it feels to be a changed being. And so Shiokoaro used the last of the time and wisdom left to him to transform the Dragon City once more and create the Titi Mime. And finally, his Huitzilopochtli. What is Huitzilopochtli? The Natlan Phlogistonization Array. That is to say, a device that can transform all Natlan into a land of only phlogiston, or only of matter comprised of phlogiston. Phlogiston is an atom upon which information may be transcribed, and it is itself a form of computronium, an element that can be used to imitate the essence of any and all things through the weaving of language, iridescent inscriptions. This is why phlogiston can take on different forms and even switch between them. This is also why you could see phantoms at the repair mechanisms in the Chamber of Deliberations. Huitzilopochtli will burn everything, and all that information will be logged and replicated by that ocean of phlogiston units, turning all Natlan into a realm composed solely of primal flame. When that happens, the moment the abyss approaches, the astral assemblages created by the primal flame will automatically attach to them, using mutual annihilation reactions to consign our shadowy foe to oblivion. The abyss shall never again be allowed to gaze upon this realm, but all the lives in Natlan, they will die by Huitzilopochtli's hand, or they can forsake their bodies and become pure phlogiston-based life forms. This is literally Men of Lithen. There shall be neither ley lines nor substantive bodies. We shall own everything, yet never again own anything. We shall be beholden to neither birth nor death. Perhaps even life's meaning shall become null and void to us. At that time, those dragons who have discarded their bodies and become phlogiston life forms shall become the rulers of the new world. That's terrifying. So I thought too when this plan was first revealed to me. At the time, I believed that should this come to pass, all life would simply become flickering, illusory shadows cast by a titanic torch. Having lost our bodies, we would be bereft of any possibility to continue evolving. But no dragonborn who serves Xiuguaro could refuse his orders. So I sought another path. Perhaps I should don another guise for this bit. Bona. Well, what do you think? Quite fascinating, no? Things such as this are easily possible through proper phlogiston manipulation via iridescent inscriptions. I kinda wanna puke. Hahaha, what an interesting response. Alright, now, let's head to the Tonatiuh and search for that now non-existent Shade of Return, shall we? What's up? And these are, as I'm sure you've guessed, these are my kin, who have abandoned the physical forms, foolishly following the mere maintenance of their state in the seal away. Okay. Ah, Tonatiuh. Now that is a fine name. Before the false sky enveloped the world, the city that lay beneath it could have rivaled Tolan itself. In those days, while in search of light in the pitch dark outer realms, we set up a stairway No. It might be more correct to call it a cable to reach beyond our skies. And before Ochkan spun it around, we had been preparing to leave it beyond our orbit and use it to tighten the sky cable and anchor the latter's trajectory. Later it was modified to become Tonatiuh. It was originally intended to have hung higher in the sky, and then my beloved son Ochkan hid a golden entreaty there. Stop with the 3 moon stuff. Looks like moon, at least. Once I thought that through him I could discover how the one seated upon heaven's throne converted the ley lines into a girdle that defends the planet. I believed that once I understood the secrets of its operation, then I could use this method to merge the human and dragon races, allowing dragonkind to use subtler means to resist our great foe, the Abyss, and perhaps even allow the Dragonborn the right to once more glimpse truth beyond the skies. But you failed. Indeed, compared to the dragons whose souls are more powerful and more uniform, the individual variation among human souls is far too great, and most of them are too fragile anyway. Ochkan, his spirit was like a broken glass. He flew all too close to the sun, that he could become one within it, and close he got indeed, only to lose his shape as a result. He was so alike to my old self, and just as disappointing. Just like humanity itself, perhaps I came into contact with them because I too once shared their frailties and harbored fantasies of overcoming the strong even in my weakness. And such a fantasy came true once, when Xablanque seized upon Xiuquarl's weak point and slew him. A weak point, you say? Xiuquarl was the master of the first flame, wielder of all light, heat, and wisdom. He controlled the primal flame and could even plunge his entire body into it. By all rights, at that time there was no way he could have been harmed. If he had not modified one of his pupils to serve as the control hub for Huitzilopochtli, that is. Because he had to monitor and anchor reality using this eye, it became his sole weakness. That is how Xbalanque was able to take him down alongside himself. Wait, they died together? Yes. Xbalanque was undoubtedly slain at that time, but he was reborn then, and thus became the so-called God of Fire, the Pyroarchon. Perhaps he paid the price for his death delayed, or perhaps this was part of the deal that he had made with a certain entity all along. Whatever the case, he knew that what Huitzilopochtli was, and naturally my alliance with him through Ochkan was meant to prevent its activation. Enter then the Golden Entreaties, the control hub that could be used to reactivate this place split into two between us for safekeeping. Bro, you're dumping everything on me. Okay. This is the tower that allows Huitzilopochtli to cover all Natlan and anchor its areas of coverage. Most of them were destroyed at Ochkan's orders, but their fragments served the same purpose anyway. They never imagined that the carried medium was something far smaller and more delicate, to the point that even a single stone could contain iridescent inscriptions. Had they found out, my plans now would have been rendered impossible. On Tonatiuh, a place where I stored the Golden Entreaty alongside this place. I once believed that humanity could create a civilization still more glorious. After Shablanke's apotheosis, I even thought that they might avoid the dead end we walked into. So I decided to give them more time. But too many years have gone by. None amongst the tribes have even dared, not in Sochkan, to establish a united empire. Until today, they lean on the authority of their so-called Archon, like a crutch. They were unable to forge weapons for themselves to wield, such that their world might be defended from the all-corrupting dark. Their way of fighting against the Great Shadow still lies in their stale stories of heroic valor, passed from generation to generation. So consumed are they with the past that they dare not risk it all. Each time our foe strikes from the shadows, the slowly accumulated fruits of civilization are destroyed all in an instant, and afterward there is only the eternal cycle, or worse, inexorable devolution. The time I granted as grace has lost all meaning as a result. Perhaps if I gave them a few thousand years more, perhaps several tens of thousands, they will create that glorious shining epoch, but my faith has run out. And waiting has become a luxury, whether it be for me or this one sealed sacred city. Come, this story is almost at its end. Let me witness your choice. Mine? Yes, chosen of dragons. I would hear your answer. Behold, Huitzilopochtli and its activation array. Bring it to life. This way our shadowy enemy may never again gain a foothold upon this place, and afterward, via the gradual expansion of the primal flame's power, just like when a complete bubble is blown within the leaking husk of an old one. Perhaps this entire world shall become free from abyssal poison, but the authority over primal flame. When Natlan is fully phlogistonized, the very concept of life will be rewritten. That authority will then return naturally. Only draconic phlogiston life forms may wield this authority. As such, you can become the shaper of this new world. You can also become the Pyro Dragon Sovereign renewed. No, I suspect that any such rulership would be something entirely new, surpassing our traditional conceptions. Then you shall reclaim all light, all heat, all wisdom, bringing all order and great glory back to this realm, even to this world. Who knows, perhaps it will instead prove the beginning of a new evolutionary cycle. Stopping on the path, fleeing onward can be another form of bravery, especially when the alternative is infinite regression. Now then, choose. Activate Huitzilopochtli. Draw near, and then feel. My baby! No, wait, Traveler. Oh my, and here I thought you wouldn't be able to remember them. Never mind how your mind now has at least 1,000 years worth of memories within it. I also intended for you to make your decision while having forgotten them. Traveler was never meant to have existed here, though of course it was precisely due to his aid that you were able to reach this place. He is, however, rather special. It may be that the phlogistonization of Natlan will not affect him. It may be. No one knows what will happen once it is activated, Perhaps there shall then be no difference between you and me. Perhaps we shall both be destroyed. Perhaps he and that little emissary by his side will live. Perhaps they will not. Huh, enough of that. Time is short. We do not have much excess energy left to also maintain those of our kind who have already become phlogiston life forms. If we do not obtain the authority of the primal flame in time, all shall soon perish, and once that moment comes, choice itself will be lost to us. Quickly, choose, O chosen of dragons. This is an omen of new life, and also the final entreaty. Entering trigger sequence. 3 rounds of confirmations will be required to either activate or deactivate the sweeping skyfire. Sunquake. First confirmation. Are you certain that you wish to activate Huitzilopochtli? Cancel activation. Results confirmed. Sweeping Skyfire activation sequence has been cancelled. Huitzilopochtli has ceased operation. So this is your decision, I presume. Why did you do it? I still believe in humanity and... I will not put the Traveler and Paimon at risk. And yet, you may not hold the same pride of place in their hearts. Are they not adventurers who roam the world? Perhaps it was only out of charity or the desire to gain treasure or some other reward that they brought you here. Perhaps in their hearts they even harbor grievances against the nuisance you make of yourself, roaring this way and that as you do. What they think of me matters little. They, however, are important to me. That's what really counts. You have no idea what folly you have chosen, or what you shall now lose. There is still time, you know. I will not activate it. Even if the wisdom and power you enjoy now will fade without the primal flame's aid. It was the fire I allotted to you that granted you that intellect. Yet deprived of our primal source, we shall merely share the feeblest of flames between 2 meager matches. Soon everything here shall cease to exist, and you will lose both your strength and powers of speech. How will you tell your traveler and Paimon of this world that you almost gained, yet in the end lost? They don't have to know about something as silly as this. Fool. You do not even know where they are, nor is there any way back from this place. If there isn't a way back to them, then I'll make one. Come back. You know not what you preterm it. Your folly is beyond belief. You are not as important to them as you think. Wow, we're about to be trapped. Huh? Nothing happened. Wait, no, did you save us? No, well? Roar. If you've grown this big, does this mean that you've recovered? Could it be that... Be on your guard, the battle's not over yet. Alright, and there's still that big guy. You have developed an unspoken synergy with your petless or companion during your journeys together. When your foe launches powerful attacks, you'll be able to spot their weaknesses and fight back alongside your companion. I pressed T. What? What? I would love to. I'm too far away. Phew, guess it's finally over. Oh, chosen of dragons, you have completed every trial set before you. The Flame Lord's blessing has been dispelled. The curse has been lifted. Guess it's finally over. Ben was gonna say for you to have grown up this big and yet still be safe now. Well, could it be that fighting was just what was needed to remove the bloodline curse? Still, that Sage of the Stolen Flame weirdo didn't show up, not even once. Did you see him, little guy? Wait, what's wrong? Were you hurt during the battle? Chosen of Dragons, I chose you after much deliberation. And you have my thanks for all you have done. I have always believed in you. It is hard for me to say this, traveler. Never forget that I love you. What? Oh. No! Hey, Nawal, what's cutting into you? And hey, you're back to your normal size. Uh-oh, this whole place is shaking. Is the volcano about to blow? Let's get Nawal out first. Right, whoops. Can't forget his scarf. So this is as far as the maintenance functions go. I thought your technical skills could have taken us a bit further. Still, I finally understand how you felt, Shukoatl, my great brother. I now know what it means to come to the end of one's days, to yearn to see this one thing done, or to receive that single clear answer, and to be willing to do anything to accomplish these goals. I imagine you'd scold me. Why are the things I say and do always worlds apart? If I had truly wished for a dragon to activate that system, I should not have raised them within the sacred city. Should I not have raised them within the secret city, teaching them to hate this world? Why did I send them to be by a human side? Perhaps deep down I still wish to believe. But look, isn't it wonderful? It made the same choice I made back then, and Notch can too for that matter. My king, my elder brother, O Lord who gave me life on the day you yourself were born. You once said that in my final moments I would understand your desire. But it seems that on this point alone I cannot concede. Well, that was weird. All that shaking and all the volcano did was blow off just a little smoke. We're ourselves silly just for that? Not that you had to run, we grabbed you and booked it. Still, you gave us quite the fright fainting the way you did after the battle. Are you still feeling unwell? Sure sounds like the worst is over. Anyway, so that Flame Lord's blessing gone now? But Noel still has that mark on his head. As you reach out your hand, he stands up straight on his hind legs, rubbing his horn gently against your palm. The mark, red as flame itself, has dimmed and cooled, no longer concealing that faint warmth. It seems that whatever power it once had is gone now. Paimon can't help but feel like you were a bit smarter while you were bigger just now. Now well, you're back to looking a bit silly. True, but he's our silly little guy. I like him just the way he is. Well, yeah, but still. Anyway, who would have thought that we'd remove that Flame Lord's blessing, huh? We might just be on our way to writing ourselves a new legend, haha. All these adventurings made Paimon hungry, though. Should we go get some blazed meats too, or maybe a little cake? You wanna eat both? You greedy little Saurian. But today's a day to celebrate, so sure, let's go right now. I can't believe it. He said he loves us. That's so wholesome. Oh. Oh. Thank God it didn't say that line where he said not to forget that he loves us. That would break me even more. Why? What's up? Okay. That's as much as I will go for today. I have classes in 1 hour and 30 minutes, and I want to relax a little bit and get ready for that. So, and stop crying also. Um, so yeah, I will probably be back. If not tomorrow, then the next day. I have to check if I have time tomorrow. I think I do. And in fact, I think I have more time tomorrow, but I don't remember if I had something else scheduled. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it here. That was a lot to take in, and I will probably have to. I mean, I always watch someone else play it anyways. Um, but um, yeah. Well, that's it. Goodbye. Bye bye.